the gun with the audio. And hello and welcome to the Praetors Rejects YouTube channel. I almost said Twitch channel. We're streaming some Serenity RPG today.
Serenity
RPG.
RPG.
You guys missed that. Don't worry about it.
Yep. I don't know why these are over there, but I'm gonna fix them real quick. Anyway, we are playing Serenity RPG today, and unfortunately we are down a player. That is Joseph. Hopefully after our break at the end of the 2 weeks, last 2 weeks of December, hopefully he'll be able to make it back to us, but he got a new job. Kudos. Yeah, so we will not have a Chinwei with us for a little while. Oh no, go back over. Why you do this? You crazy thing. My God.
Can I draw like a sad Chenwei to like the portrait during the stream?
I mean, now that you've mentioned it, I'll be upset if you don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a single tear.
Just one.
He's floating in space trying to grab his wheelchair. Put him outside.
But he can't paddle with his feet because they don't work. Just try to breaststroke it.
I mean, in space though, he might be able to move him. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna play a game tonight. We're gonna go around the table, introduce everybody, and then we'll do a recap, and then we'll jump right back into the game. We'll start with I'll kick it off. Hi, I'm Josh, or Mech45. I run games on this channel occasionally, and that's really it. You can find me on Twitter at Mech_45 because somebody who doesn't use it anymore already took Mech45. I'm really upset about that. Yeah, that's me. Lim.
Oh, me. Hi, I'm Lim, or the Liminalist, or Novachronim on a lot of my social media. I play Clay Kelly, and he's gotten into some trouble here and there, but all, it's all a team effort, really. Just helping out the team, I think. So, just solid, good guy all around, quality teammate, and helpful, generous, all of that stuff. So, probably one of the better people, like selfless, sort of, good people.
No
on the
lies detected.
See, the DM says it's true. And that's my character.
Jay.
Hi, I'm Jay. You can find me on all social media as at the Yellow Cubes. I play Meredith Quinn, captain of the Freedom Flight. Captain being a very loose term. I'm here and I make some decisions sometimes. But it's more of a democracy.
See, team effort.
Team effort. But I want to throw Clay at a wall sometimes. I think that's just the feeling all around the ship.
Also, no lies detected.
Don't make assumptions.
Or we'll see how this goes tonight.
Abby.
Okay, hi, I'm Abby. You can find me on Instagram, and I just set up a little Redbubble shop on as Rococo Bean, and I'll put that in the chat. I play Aurora Song, who's the ship's quasi-medic / cowgirl gunslinger, currently kind of dead weight as I got shot a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And that's it.
Dan.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dan. Tonight, I'm going to be playing Jonathaniel Alexander Lee, the ship's registered companion, and also kind of pseudo-holistic healer of the group. You can find me on all my social media as Trin is in on Instagram and Twitter. You can find me in the chat as Join the Jouska on YouTube. Yeah, if you want to follow me, I'm super excited to be playing tonight, so cannot wait. Happy go lucky.
Sorry, I'm watching my OBS upload go like and then it dropped out to 0 and then it came right back.
Eating a meatball.
Karen.
What, me?
You last but
me.
not least.
Me. So I'm Karen Kreinbrink. I play Auggie Wyatt, Augusta Wyatt, the ship's mechanic, who doesn't want to throw Clay into a wall. She might want to punch him, but she doesn't want to throw him into a wall.
That's
Yeah, splitting hairs here, aren't we?
Yeah, you can find me at my name. Literally, I am the only Karen Kreinbrink in the world. So, and I'm also happy to be here. Just fun.
Copyright it.
Well, now that we have, oh geez, stuff. Why did you have to say that? You didn't have to put that in chat. Come on, man, you gotta be dirty. Jeez.
Stuff. Fuck you. All right, buddy.
Starting the session off right. We're gonna do the recap. It's gonna be about 2 minutes long, and then we'll get back into it. And we'll come back. Yeah.
This should have been easy. But it wasn't. Aurora had been hiding her face this entire time. I wasn't quite sure why. But after delivering our work, we were pointed in the direction of the slaughterhouse to get some more. By the time I had walked in and sat down at a gambling table, all hell had broken loose outside the doors. Aurora had been recognized, and apparently she had killed 4 people connected to the Alliance. So they say. Shots were fired, and when I walked out, Aurora was bleeding out, and a lawman was shot dead in the street. He moved quick, rode to the ship. Another deputy of Patience was waiting for us, but I had no time. Aurora was dying. I really do hope that don't come back to bite us. We found a man named Fix. We got Aurora to the ship, and he got to work helping her. But now we are in some deep mud. Clay was not making the decision easy with all his yapping. I finally let him have it. I didn't mean to say all those things, but he seems to have respected it. But now we have a choice to make. Run or not run. Hopefully, we don't end up in another prison. This is Meredith Quinn with the ship Freedom Flight. Who the hell is going to listen to this anyway?
And we're back. If I could click on the right thing. Yeah. So we are picking up right where we left off. You guys were still planet side. Chat's already out of hand. Duff, ban yourself. we are picking up right where we left off. You guys are still playing outside. The last I remember, you guys, or some of you, were loading Fix's belongings into the ship.
Yes, I was loading Fix's belongings onto the ship.
Haven't even asked him yet. You're just doing it.
I did, and he was like, "I'm doing stuff. I'll need stuff." So I was like, "Okay, I'll just move you in." I asked.
It's casual kidnapping.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we'll call it. Okay, so you have Fix and John Nathaniel in the med bay. Aurora is also in the med bay. On the table, but in the med bay. You have
Taking a nap.
Auggie is in... I'm assuming the engine room. Okay. Clay is still in Fix's house. Drinking his rum. It's very expensive rum. And Meredith is just moving stuff over.
Yeah, I was gonna go ask Auggie where they found the rest of his stuff.
Gotcha. Uh-oh.
But yeah, just loading stuff onto the
Okay.
Onto the ship.
Loading stuff onto the ship. Okay. So, those of you who are outside the ship currently, also just for frame of reference, Chen Wei is probably in on the bridge, just waiting to take off, more than likely. Anybody who's outside, or outside the ship, I should say, at some point, that's going to be Clay and Meredith. Number one, I need Clay to roll resistance because you've been drinking quite a bit.
He's Irish. Does he get advantage?
No.
Oh, me? I have to roll. What do you want to roll?
Resistance. You're drinking poison.
With advantage.
No, advantage.
Because you're Irish.
Because you're Irish.
Yeah, but I'm space Irish. It's different.
Oh God.
So stronger. You're stronger.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't have the actual external environmental pressures of Ireland, so it might not matter.
It does have the external pressures of war.
This planet does not have Ireland's gravity, so...
Specifically Ireland's gravity.
Oh my God, I love this roll. I love it so much.
No!
Buddy.
Wow.
Also, wait. Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a fun episode tonight.
Hey, last time we played, all my botches were unimportant, and and I got good rolls when it mattered, so I'm fine with it.
That is true.
You are, without a doubt, very, very drunk right now. Very drunk.
Should have made a drink in your life.
Nearly blackout drunk.
How many bottles did I drink? A whole bottle in
No, you only had
30
2
minutes?
sips. I would say you've probably drank a whole bottle so far, but it's I'm gonna say it's at a minimum 80 proof.
Okay.
So it's fairly strong.
No, 80 proof isn't that strong.
It's fairly strong. I didn't say it was very strong. You're just a lightweight.
Okay.
You botched. You're a lightweight. So you are very, very nearly blackout drunk, and anytime you try to move, regardless of distance, for the remainder of whatever this scene is, you have to roll athletics, as if you were rolling athletics to try to take more than one movement action.
You said you said 80 proof?
Yeah.
Okay, then I have to be reading. I have to be drinking Malibu. So
expensive Malibu.
just so you know, this is really
Fancy
expensive Malibu.
Real expensive.
That's like the only rum that's that low.
Yeah. Well,
really nice Malibu.
For reference, sure. It's a nice coconut flavor. That kind of fits his personality, honestly.
It does kind of. Oh my god, he's just getting wasted on coconut rum.
I love it.
I didn't realize that he was a 22-year-old sorority girl.
I didn't either.
At the time, I think he is in his early 20s at this point in time. Yeah.
Oh, I think like mid 20s.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
So he is a 22-year-old.
Yeah.
So right now, anytime you want to move, you have to roll athletics, and if you fail to roll an average check, you fall.
I mean, I don't have athletics, so I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Oh well, then that's that would be agility, and you need at least a 7 to not
Right, that's
stumble
what I mean.
over.
So like,
Yeah,
he's just pretty much gonna lay there.
Yeah, you ever one of those numb drunks where you just don't want to go anywhere after it finally kicks in?
Yeah, I know. I've experienced it.
Yeah. That's where you're at right now.
The one where you're like, you wake up or you think you're awake, but you might not be awake. Then you're asleep, and then you're awake, and then the sun is up, and then you're asleep again, and then you're awake again, and you haven't moved.
Painfully accurate. Okay, both of you, I need alertness and perception checks. Clay, you are at a severe penalty for this. -4 step.
On which one?
We'll say your alertness die.
I assume intuition would not help.
No, this is more based on sight.
I don't think I can. I can only take a 3-step
Sharp
penalty.
sense.
Then the remainder goes to the other dice.
Okay.
So you would only be rolling alertness then, or perception.
I think that still uses. That would leave you with like what 2d2.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Hang on, let me
Like
look
it
at
can't go any lower.
Look at your thing.
It's a d8 and a d4, I think.
Oh, then just roll the perception die, because it's a -4 step penalty. So your alertness is a d8, so it would just zero that out. So just roll perception by itself.
Oh, okay.
Ironically, you didn't do much more poorly than Meredith did here.
Look, maybe I'm a lightweight, but maybe I'm used to being drunk.
It's true.
I was gonna ask, for sharp sense, I just add a step bonus.
Yeah, you add a step bonus. Is
Okay,
that?
'cause
Do you have
do I
sharp sense
reroll
sight?
it?
You
Yeah.
do. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a reroll. So that is Wow. So your D. It's your. Let me read that real quick, because I think it does. Yeah, it would be your alertness. Alertness die would be a D10.
That would be to D10.
Yeah. So alertness would be a D10. So just you don't have to change the thing in the formula. You can just drag the dice down to the pool and then roll them. That's a much better roll.
It is.
On the horizon, you can see some sort of hover vehicle heading in your direction.
Oh.
You don't have a good eye on what it is. You can't really tell how many people are in it. It's an open top vehicle. But it is heading in your direction.
Right. Okay. All right. We assume this would happen because this is the only doctor. Okay. I will. Do I know that Clay is like just out of it right now?
Unless you've been paying attention specifically to that. I mean, you know he's been sitting there drinking.
Okay.
But like,
well, I've been moving stuff,
Yeah.
I guess. All right. Well, I will.
It hit him
go-
really fast. I'm pretty sure we just left off on like a really like a somewhat deep conversation. Like I think we were having
Yeah.
a talk.
Mhm.
He was
We were.
obviously lucid for that, or at least somewhat lucid for that. So it must have like it hit him really hard all of a sudden.
Yeah, real hard. Just yeah. Okay. Well then, I will go up to the ship and I will press the intercom. I don't know who's available, but it seems that there are people coming for us on the horizon. They seem to be heading our way. Open top vehicle.
I'm here. Do we need weapons? What's the?
I'm not quite sure just yet.
I'll
There.
come out.
Right. And then I will run down and try to get Clay.
okay, Jonathan. While this is going on, you and Fix are still working on Aurora. Please roll me medical expertise and
Finish.
intelligence.
Right.
I'm gonna go stop a cat from dying.
Why?
Would this be medical expertise surgery? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Well, it's a good thing Fix is good.
Yeah, I'm like, how about I'm helping him? We've already established I'm helping him because he's more the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, +1 step penalty. Oh, sorry. +1 step bonus.
Step bonus.
How many rolls did you want me to do?
Just the one. We had already established before that it would take like X amount of hours.
Like 16 hours, I think we talked about last time.
A long surgery.
Yeah.
It did a number.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
Punctured lungs are nothing to scoff at.
Not a joke. Out here.
Mm-mm. Kitty. So Meredith, you hit on the intercom that you need people outside that are available. Honestly, that's Auggie.
That's it. That's all who's available.
That's all you got. Clay is so drunk, he's probably not going to be effective.
Okay. Do I see him being drunk?
I would say, yeah.
Augie's bringing the assault rifle with her, just in case.
Okay.
Reasonable. I will start to move Clay to the ship because we can't have people outside if people are coming for us. Especially not if they're drunk.
Especially not
Bad Irish.
drunk. Okay.
Do they get any closer?
Yeah. Yes. They are getting closer.
Do I see any more detail?
There are 2 individuals in this vehicle. You can't make out if they have any weapons or not. They look to be slightly older. But it's not really, you can't make out that much detail until they're like right up on the house.
Okay.
Somebody's sending messages. Yeah, you can't really make out that much detail until they're right there.
Well then, I will ask Auggie once Clay is on the ship. No one should drink straight rum. That's just, you're abusing your own body.
That's not the point.
I ask Auggie, you are the only crew member currently, who is lucid and conscious and not busy. Do we run? Or do we
just get everybody on the ship?
get going?
Get going if possible.
All right.
I mean, like I said, you're not able to make out as much detail as you have until they're like right there. So as you're having this conversation, they're essentially putting this thing into park.
Oh, okay.
All right. Cool. Okay. Well then, hand on my gun, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want another firefight, but I don't know if that's not an option.
Sure. Two older gentlemen, grayed hair, both of them. One of them reaches up, takes his hat off, kind of puts it on the front of the vehicle, and kind of looks over, sees you've got the hand on the gun. Can I come out and talk to you?
Sure. About what?
We heard what you did in town. We got a job.
I will look at Auggie, just sort of nod, keep the rifle at hand. Sure. I will walk down a little bit down the ramp to meet him halfway.
Yeah, sure. He opens the door, gets out, looks back at the gentleman who's still in the vehicle, whispers something to him, and then proceeds to walk over towards the ship. He's got his hands up. He's not reaching. He does have a pistol. He's got a sidearm, but he's not putting his hands on it. I'm Saul Potter. This is Admiral Sharp. Independence. I guess former admiral. Word was you had a ship and we have a job.
Right. Elaborate.
We'd be a whole lot more comfortable if we got off world and could talk about this.
Sure. I will stick out my hand. Gun.
Right. Reaches down, pulls the gun out of the holster, flips it open, empties out all the rounds, and then hands it to you.
I will take it and I will put it in like my jacket pocket, and then I will tell him to bring his admiral.
Kind of, sir, you can come on now. He gets out, begins walking over. He's using a cane to walk. It takes him a minute, but he finally gets over, extends his hand. Thank you very much for agreeing to speak with us.
And Bill, get off planet. Right. I will click the intercom and tell Chenwei to get off the planet.
Okay. Now, just a reminder, you do not have a lot of fuel.
No. We need to go to the nearest fueling station off planet, which I do believe we could get to.
Yeah, but we have the problem with the satellites.
You could get yes. Yeah, each world is going to have those satellites. And you can most definitely get to the world. The problem is, depending on how well Chen Wei plots the course, you might not have enough fuel to land. You'll most definitely land. Don't get me wrong. How gracefully is the question?
Right. Guess y'all know any planets we can get some fuel on?
Kind of look at each other. And Saul kind of speaks up. Well, actually, depending on how brazen you want to be, we've got fuel and could put it towards payment for the job.
Augie's nodding at the captain. Yes, do this. This is good.
Problem is that the fuel is here on this planet, on this moon, so chances are you might have to deal with Patience. It's her spaceport.
Right.
Augie's still nodding.
Well, I guess we'll have to deal with it.
And that was her sheriff you killed.
Yep. Well, we need fuel, and if this is where
Right.
we get it, we need it. Not much to be said. Internally, Meredith is like, I hate this crew so much. So much death. I
you
was
know what?
living fine.
Neutral.
Like, it was the smart thing to do, but I'm so mad.
You're muted, Dan.
That's fine. He's doing surgery right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said
is-
a disturbance.
We
He
can't
says
hear you.
Disturbance in the force, and he's just like, "Why am I being blamed for something?"
Wrong.
He takes his hands out of
Universe.
Aurora's, like, sternum, and he's like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, also, like, where is Clay in proximity to this?
Yeah. If
prob-
Meredith,
Proceed.
if Meredith is helping these two individuals onto the ship, Auggie would assist Clay in using legs to board vessel.
But, like, is he close enough to hear this conversation or no?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. If he's being guided upon the ship, then yeah, he'd be close enough to hear the conversation.
Okay. In that case,
We have ourselves and two others that need to be ferried on.
Wait, who are the two others? We only saw two people in your.
Right, they're not with us. They'll need to be picked up.
Please tell me they're at the fueling station.
Well, if that's where you need them to be, then that's where they'll be.
I think that'd be easier, wouldn't it, Captain?
Captain has gone mute.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You
I
were.
said,
Yeah.
okay. I said, yep, at the fueling station.
And Clay, what were you?
nothing.
Okay. You're close enough to hear the what's being said though. Right. So the fueling station, I guess. Okay. You can hear the engines on your ship starting to spool up because you did tell Chen Wei to get going.
Yeah, I will tell him to head to the fueling station.
Jonathaniel, as you two are doing surgery, you can hear the engines to the ship starting to spool up. Fix looks down. He looks up at you. Oh, ram it. Continues on.
Yeah. I like, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm sure the captain has it in hand. He's just going to continue to like help assist him, and he's going to try to put a positive spin on this. Just positive spin on this.
You'll have access to the cortex as he's doing his surgeries.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
You do. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna have to make a call later. Cancel some plans I had with a friend of mine.
I'm so sorry about that. So sorry. But thank you for your help. We do genuinely appreciate it.
Just goes back to work. Okay, so you guys get loaded up onto the ship. He gives you coordinates to the shipyard. And yeah. I need to make a roll for Genway. Did you want him to leave Atmo, or did you want him to stay in the atmosphere to go to the fueling station? He can do both,
whatever.
but
Okay, I was gonna say whatever's easiest for him.
okay.
Quickly.
Go quickly. Got it.
Go fast.
He's gonna be a speedy boy. Anything else? Anything else? Nope, that's it. He rolled a 17.
Ooh.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Take off and in Atmo flight is. I have extra gremlins in my house today. It's fairly smooth. Smoother than what's going on out there. I have no idea what's happening. So you're all flying in Atmo, smooth sailing, and you are able to get to the fueling station. And as you're landing, you hear over the intercom from the fueling station itself, unidentified vessel, please prepare to be boarded upon landing for inspection.
I look at the two people we have.
This is beyond me. They don't normally do this sort of thing.
Right. I will get the paperwork for the Freedom Flight, and do everything before we land. And I will tell everyone that we are going to be boarded. And I will keep my gun at my waist.
All right.
From my memory, was that random compartment that we found the pipe in big enough for a person?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, Clay's gonna go wander over to that.
And do what?
Hide in it.
Yeah, hide in there. Okay.
Wait,
I don't know how long that will take him.
While drunk.
Augie is snickering at that.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Like the wrong
Augie.
direction.
She's just gonna lean over to Clay and be like, "Do you need some oil for lubricant there?"
I'll never need help with lubrication.
Way. Get into your ship hole and take a nap.
Wrong thing to say after. No.
You all land. Clay has hidden himself away in his ship hole. And they're not armed or anything like that, but they're not even Alliance, but that's like whoever's running this spaceport is, as soon as you have the bay door down, they didn't even ask for permission. They just started walking up.
Okay. Yeah, I probably dealt with this before. Yeah, okay. I will let them. There's not much I can do. Oh, we are... Right. Nothing much I can do about it.
Hello, papers, please.
I will... We do actually have papers for the Freedom Flight because the girl gave them to us, right? Yeah.
Yes, but ownership was never like changed over on the papers. There was nothing like that. Nothing was ever done. But you have the papers.
I have the papers.
Yeah.
Fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Just gonna pull up my willpower and this.
He takes the papers and is looking through. Captain Black.
Hmm?
Is that you?
Oh, shit! Did they not change that?
Are you not Captain Black?
Well, yes, but no, marriage and all that. Yes.
See. What is your first name?
Do I remember the first name of the
You
captain of the ship?
Well, unless you studied the papers very intently.
I assume I would have.
You can make a recall check.
Can I help?
Recall?
Recall.
Can I help her?
You're not there.
Can I help her meta-wise?
You're not there.
I will use...
You know what? I'm just gonna send it to her anyways.
Plot
Just
point.
whispered.
I'm sending good vibes from the operating table.
Just recall. If you want to.
Okay, I was just use a plot point to make it a D8.
Okay.
I have notes on this.
Pretty good. You, Meredith, do not recall. Right.
I mean,
I understand. Kind of folds the papers back up, hands them back to you. So he kind of looks around the cargo bay. We have seen what we need. There's going to be landing fees, airspace transit fees. You'll have tariffs. We got word this ship unloaded some dogs earlier.
whoa. Oh, okay. Go.
You'll be so that will be vaccination fees and local dog licensing fees for those animals as well. So that he kind of looks over to the other gentleman. That's going to come to 225 credits. And if you don't want me to say anything about your inadequate paperwork, 275 credits.
Well. Oh, can you not hear me again?
You kind of blipped out.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I will. Yeah. Of course. Let us fuel up and get that money right away.
Oh, there will be fueling fees as well. And at that point, Saul kind of, that won't be necessary. We've got some barrels of fuel here that we're going to load up into the ship. And he kind of looks over and squints at Saul. Very well. Turns on a heel and steps off the ship. You'll pay before departing. Thank you.
I like his accent, Auggie says offhand.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Okay, well,
He kind of look. Sorry, there was a tail. Saul looks at you. I was not expecting that.
yeah, that's probably something to do with patience, I assume.
It's her station.
That or we're being extorted, but I mean, we're definitely being extorted.
100%.
Yeah. I gave Auggie 300 for anything for the ship, right? Oh no, 200.
Two. I think it was two.
It was 200. That gives you in a little bag. Then the other 200 to be divided up. Okay. I will tell them to get their two other people and the fuel.
I can't look at chat while we're doing this. It's not fair. Right. We'll just go. We'll go get them, and the fuel. The admiral's gonna stay aboard. I'll be back. And he runs off.
I will look at Auggie and immediately go, we're gonna fuel up and then get the hell out of here.
Get going, get gone. Do you need those credits, Captain?
Nope, we're not paying a dime.
Got it. Auggie will assist whoever's going out for fuel.
It was Saul Potter.
Saul and Potter.
Saul Potter.
Saul Potter.
Yeah. Saul Potter.
You're a wizard, Potter? I don't know. Yeah. Auggie will help.
So Augie's gonna help them with the fuel and everything? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. It's going to take a few hours to get fueled up. But as that is going along, the two other individuals make their way onto the ship. They have brown coats on. They're carrying personal effects, personal things. Doesn't look like they're bringing anything crazy onto the ship. They just offload it into the cargo bay. They don't really know where else to go to put any of their stuff. Auggie, you are loading basically drums of hydrogen with Saul and dock workers. You guys, terrible people. I need Auggie to roll. This is going to be willpower and perception, intuition if you have it.
Oh yeah, I'm muted. Yeah, that's great. Good job, me.
Oh my god.
Okay, cool.
So, willpower
Yeah,
and
It-
perception.
Would you like-
You have intuition.
I do. I have
like a plot point. I'm gonna give you a plot point.
It's not. Oh, there it goes. It was just really slow.
Oh, so that's actually, so you only roll the specialty die. You don't roll both perception and perception intuition.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
But that's fine. It's a 6. It's not a 4. With Meredith's plot point, we'll say it makes it a 7. Saul 100% is stealing this fuel. He did not purchase this at all. Like, you can tell just by the way he's acting when they start moving drums. They did not purchase this.
She's gonna give them a knowing nod, like, I see what's going on here, but seems really cool with it. Like, as long as we can get this shit on the, like, as long as we can get fueled up, I'm going ahead and, like, wink, wink, nod, nod.
Gotcha. Okay. Make a mechanics roll. It's gonna be intelligence and, oh man, what would this be? Intelligence and mechanical engineering. No specialties.
I will be right back. My cat continues to try to get out of the window that is not meant for cats to get out of.
I say let him go. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying before, these are drums of like hydrogen. It's some sort of liquid fuel hydrogen mix, specifically designed for the types of engines that are in spacecraft. The kind of nuclear reaction kind of thing that's going on there.
Okay. So it's just normal fuel
It's
for
normal fuel. Yep.
Yeah.
I do need to make a roll. You guys can roll because you know Saul's stealing this. He didn't purchase it. So you can make, as you're helping to carry these, agility and covert, if you have covert.
Okay.
And Saul is going to roll as well. Okay. I don't know how, but nobody seems to notice the two of you carrying drum after drum after drum of fuel onto the ship. Yep. I don't know how, but you do it without being seen. Yeah. Okay.
While they're getting the last of it up, Auggie will just say to Saul, like, nice work back there, with just a little bit of a knowing smile, just to let them know that she knows what's going on, but without, like, raising alarm.
You as well.
Auggie will get on comm if
Yeah. The ship there's an intercom. It goes to everywhere on the ship.
No, but I just want to know where the captain's at.
Oh,
I was I think I was just setting up, figuring out where they were gonna go, like sleep and stuff, and if there was anything preventing us from going once we were fueled up.
I do believe you guys have you have 2 guest rooms.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so Auggie will get on the comms and just say, Captain, we're well and truly fuel ready whenever we want to take off.
Yeah. Now you have the fuel. You have the fuel in the cargo bay. You haven't actually like moved it from the drums to the tanks, but like you can do that mid-flight though.
Okay.
Yeah. And each drum has about a 1/4 ton of fuel in it. You guys were having to use cranes and stuff to move this stuff, by the way. It wasn't just and you have 500 tons worth of fuel in the drums, which I think is your fuel capacity is 60 tons. So a lot of this is going to have to stay in the cargo bay.
I'm just having fuel sitting. Oh my god.
You have so much extra fuel. Yeah, lots of extra fuel. So a full tank for you is 60 tons, and you have 500 tons sitting in your cargo bay.
How do they move all that?
They're using cranes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Really strong.
Really strong. Zeph was helping them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, he probably could lift one in each hand.
Well, I don't know about that, but if he rolled high enough, he probably could lift one by himself.
Didn't we determine that he could lift like a small car?
He could lift a car, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous.
Like a little Prius.
Yeah, he could toss a Prius like 10 feet.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
That's stupid.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, but you all have your fuel in your cargo bay. What are you doing at this point? Because
how long has it been?
A couple hours.
Oh my god. Nobody has told Clay he can come out.
He's been hiding in there.
Nobody said he had to be in there.
Yeah.
He's drunk.
Still.
So Auggie will now that they've stored all the fuel, she's gonna go to Clay's ship hole and knock on it like, Clay.
He was asleep.
It's clear.
Yeah.
Huh.
Is there like any part of him like visible, or he's just in this panel?
He's like in the he's like pulled the thing shut.
Yeah.
Okay, she'll like pull it down like, Clay.
Ah!
Hits his head.
No, she's not gonna hit his head.
No. He wakes up. When he wakes up, he's like, ah!
Forgets he's in a tiny ship hole.
Like, all right, come on. I'll get you some water, but we're about to take off.
No water. Please, no water.
Well, is he going to come out of the panel?
He's trying to remember how.
Augie's just gonna like pull him out. Just
fair. You make a burst of strength.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, if it rolls, it'll roll. Give me a sec. Did it? No?
It's probably going. Oh.
Clay, as drunk as you are, you're pretty sure you've never moved this fast.
Hey.
One-handed, Auggie just reaches in, yoinks you up by the scruff of your coat, and sits you up on your legs. It has to hold you there for a moment as you kind of get your bearings because you've been pulled out of there so quickly.
He just like wavers.
He's just gonna tap him on the cheek, like, come on, wake up.
I'm awake. I have to use the restroom.
Oh god, not on me. She'll walk him over to the bathroom.
Okay.
He just starts whipping it out, and she's like, no.
PG.
And she takes him to the bathroom.
Yep. The inspectors show back up. Are walking towards the ship.
Cool. They're walking toward the ship. Yeah, no, I'm gonna shut that door, and I'm gonna tell Chenwei to punch it.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh boy. All right.
I'm not paying them. Fuck them.
Chinwei.
Look, there's a lot of things that Meredith is.
And she said that she hates us. I think
Look,
she is completely.
They are charging us way more than we have.
Meredith,
made up
just
things.
know this is like us is a reflection of you. You are.
Yes.
You chose this. We will.
Yes, you made this decision.
This decision was made. I will take responsibility for it.
Just this one, though.
I will. Just this one, because the other ones was not me. I was inside trying to get us work.
Aurora feels like a ping. She's just like, why? I'm being surgically operated. Why am I being attacked right now?
Yeah. Okay. You. Yeah. Chinwei. I do need. Oh boy. So Chinwei, listening very specifically to what the captain has said, goes very fast. I need Jonathaniel and Fix to make checks.
But I said it over the intercom, so I would assume that they would have heard it.
Oh yeah, they would have heard it,
Okay.
but they're still like
In the middle of
mid-surgery.
surgery.
They're still mid-surgery.
I should have thought about that. I didn't.
Could be a complication of sorts. It's gonna be another surgery roll for you.
Have a plot
See.
point.
See how well.
My fault. Have a plot point. I have a cookie. I'm happy.
You're giving me a plot point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't fuck it up.
Okay. So let me
And
see.
yours is the assisting role, so I have to wait for you to see how
Yeah.
much of a bonus.
I'm gonna use Jay's plot point to increase my medical expertise surgery from a D8 to a D10.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use intelligence. Am I using intelligence?
You are using intelligence.
Okay. Here we go.
Actually, this would be agility.
I knew you were gonna do that. Okay. So agility. Oh no! No, guys.
Don't fuck it up.
That's 2. Yeah, it's 2.
Not terrible.
Bonus.
I mean, it's an assisting role, thank God. Like if I was, luckily I'm not the one doing surgery, but still.
All right, Fix got a 21.
Hey.
Fix is good at what he does. Contrary to what Kane may have said when they first met.
He didn't say anything. I don't know what we're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Okay, he really insulted him.
He really did.
That was really mean, actually.
So mean. So you guys hit space. You're back in space.
Great.
Saul is assisting Auggie getting fuel into the tanks, so you can subtract. You had about, we'll say it takes 50 tons to fill up, so you can subtract that out of your total that you have. That is the end of that scene, that act, so to speak. So I'm gonna give you guys 2 plot points each.
How much do we start with?
However many you started the session with.
Oh, that's right. It wouldn't change. Okay.
Yep. So 2 plot points each, and then I'm gonna give an extra one to Aurora for getting shot and not dying, and an extra one to Clay for doing some excellent shooting.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Fix doesn't get plot points because he's an NPC.
Nate for finding Fix
Mm,
and bringing this lovely man into our lives.
minus 2 plot points.
What?
I feel like that's fair. That's more than fair.
No!
Actually, take 2 plot points away from Jonathaniel and give them to 1 to Meredith and Auggie.
I'll take it.
All right, mine now.
In my pocket.
Now I'm being punished here.
Do I actually get a plot point?
Yes. I'm serious. I took 2 plot points away from Jonathaniel.
Why am I being punished? Why am I being punished?
Because you're needy.
You know why?
Very-
You know why?
like a needy companion. Like not our vibe. You're getting plot points taken for not passing the vibe check. Is what that is.
Sure.
Now
So-
I'm gonna sulk.
You have Whitefall in your rearview mirror. You have fuel. Now that you're in space, Saul, you are starting to not be drunk anymore. It is wearing off.
Am I getting is it hangover wearing off or just like still kind of drunk?
Ironically, technically, those are both the same thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it feels more like a hangover though, which sucks because you really haven't gone to sleep yet.
Oh
No.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I've done more like
Mm.
I have a hangover and I never went to sleep than I have actually waking up with it.
Oh, waking up with a hangover sucks. Yeah. So you are starting to come out of your drunken stupor. Saul finds Meredith where?
I'd probably be getting some food rations that we have.
Oh, you're finding food and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate the accommodations, the rooms. I figure now would be a good time as any to talk business.
Yeah. I'll pull a chair and just sit down.
Is Nate still in surgery?
Yes. They will be.
How many hours has it been?
We'll say 8. So we're halfway through the surgery.
The play is gonna make his way over there, but I'm not gonna interrupt your scene. But is the door locked as in like sterile environment?
Fix probably would have done that, yeah.
Okay, then
I would have requested it.
he'll be making his way over there, but I'll let y'all do your thing first.
Okay.
So,
Right. So, the personnel, the extra passengers that we asked you to pick up, those are bodyguards for the Admiral. That's a Mr. James and a Mr. Budge. Something I forgot to mention before. Not only does the Admiral walk with a cane, but he has an oxygen mask. Pretty much permanently affixed to his face unless he's talking.
okay.
He's old, crotchety.
So my notes say can't walk or breathe like a pug.
Accurate.
Okay.
We're looking for passage, which you have so far provided. We thank you for that. We're looking to go to Bellerophon.
Pull up the map. How far would that be from us?
Well, you are currently in Georgia, around Athens. Whitefall is one of the moons of Athens. So you are in the Georgia system. Bellerophon is in the White Sun system. It's technically one of the core worlds.
Right. Oh, yep. There it is.
Yep.
Right. It's a long way.
It's a ways, but the Admiral has some things he needs to take care of there.
Right. Well.
I can pay. See, we already provided the fuel.
You did?
And be willing to pay an extra 500 credits on top of that.
That's about how much. I believe that's about how much we're supposed to charge.
Charge for what?
For passage?
Depends
Where did
on
I
what
find
you're doing. I don't know what you're...
Yeah.
That's what he's
sorry.
offering.
Yeah. I mean, he did give us a lot of fuel. Well, take you that far, I would say need a little bit extra.
Ah, you're trying to negotiate with him.
Yes.
I am going to need... this is going to be... Willpower and hang on.
Influence persuasion?
Actually, I was going to say this was going to be an empathy roll.
I don't have that. I don't want that.
But if you want to make an influence roll, persuasion, you can roll that.
I will do that.
Okay.
Oh. Gone.
Gone? What?
Yeah, okay. I was thinking about character-wise, would they do it? And I'm like, yeah, they would.
Okay. Right. Well, I can go up to 1,000.
Okay. Good to me. How about this? 800. Just because I'm not 800. Cause
Can't.
look, I got a crew to take care of, but I'm also not impartial to what happened during the war.
Right. Well, I thank you, and you got yourself a deal.
Right. I extend my hand out to shake.
He shakes your hand, and takes a bag out, counts some coin into it. Here's half up front.
Take it and then put it in my pocket. And then yeah, I will okay. Question.
Answer.
Would I know would I know the admiral from my time in the army or in the military, or know of him?
Potentially. Potentially.
Got it.
Make a. This is going to be an intelligence and knowledge roll. Even.
Yeah, yes, I am. So you need to mind your business with what I do, all right? Y'all, none of y'all are here. Y'all need to relax with what is my business. You are not getting food. I am getting the Cocoa Puffs.
Oh my
Hey.
gosh, she just told us she wasn't gonna
out.
feed us.
The crew is in debt, not just the captain.
I'm so glad that Clay is out of it right now.
I got a crew. They were gonna give us less. I got us a little more, but I'm also still a brown coat, guys. I still feel bad.
Yeah.
Other reasons, leave me alone. Doing my best.
It's fine. It's fine.
You know,
Being a good guy, you know.
You know that even during the war, Saul and the admiral were stationed together pretty much everywhere. Saul was always under the admiral's command. And they have even after the war, they've run together pretty much
Got it.
all the time. You're not sure exactly what they did during the war, but you have heard their names before.
Okay. Got it. They were roommates.
You don't know.
All right. Well, it's none of my business, but I'm just gonna get up and leave. I also have to plot a course to go get food and stuff.
Yeah. So you've got enough fuel now, plenty of fuel. You could pretty much, you have so much fuel now, you could pretty much go anywhere in the verse you wanted to.
Right. May I ask for the name of the planet we're going to again?
Bellerophon.
Okay.
Bellerophon.
Got it.
I don't know what that accent was, but I like it.
Kentucky kick.
Okay.
I don't think it was Kentucky. Appalachia, maybe, but not specifically Kentucky.
Up in them mountains. Okay, yeah.
My
I'll leave.
grandmother
and then-
lives in them mountains. Okay.
And then go. I'll see Chenwei about figuring out where we're gonna go get food.
Sure. All right. Okay.
Then later I'll go.
Kind of fast forwarded through all of this part of the story because of the way you exited. There's a whole chunk of stuff that didn't get touched because you just left.
Shot a guy?
That too.
We left because we shot a guy.
There was a whole part of the story that just wasn't interacted with because of the way it was done. I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to find where you guys are now.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna go down to Auggie and not tell her that I negotiated down because I don't want to be spaced. I negotiated up and then down again. It's a whole thing. But I will go to Auggie and I'll tell her that we have 800 and the 500 tons of fuel that they gave us.
Oh, Auggie knows about the fuel.
Right, but I'm just saying that's what's at our disposal right now.
Would Auggie know that that's a normal fee for this kind of work?
It's pretty standard. Yeah.
Standard. Okay. All right. Cool. Well, we're all we're fueled up here. I mean, full on fuel, and we've got fuel. And she looks at all of the fuel. She's like, "We got fuel for a while.
We'll need it for a bit." Okay.
Could food.
Yes, that is where we are hopefully headed. But how much more would you need for ship maintenance?
Well, standard repairs. What are we looking at, Josh? Like, does she need anything? Is there anything? Should I roll to see if there's anything broken? In need of maintenance?
Yeah, you can roll to see if there's anything broken. It's gonna be alertness and mechanical engineering. So this particular ship has a maintenance cost of about 2,000 credits a year. That's not including fuel. With a 7, nothing specifically is breaking. Nothing's broken, but there's a few things that are starting to show some wear and tear.
Okay.
But they'll continue to function. But it's like getting the brakes changed on your car, right? You can let it go for a while, but if you let it go for too long, you're starting to grind into the calipers, and that's never good.
Yeah. So yeah, Auggie will keep that 200 credits for when they can get repair pieces to do normal maintenance. And she'll tell the captain, yeah, like we're good for now, but we should watch it.
Okay. I will give her the other 200 that I got from the gambling table.
Mm-hmm.
And then keep the 800. Huh?
400 total, because I already noted that you gave her 200 credits.
Yeah, so 400 total.
Okay.
Then I will keep the rest in a thing and then divide it up later when everyone's alive and awake and sober and not elbow deep inside of one of our crew members' torsos.
Over the intercom, you hear Chenwei calling for the captain.
And I will go.
Okay. You get up to the bridge, and Chenwei tells you that normal routes to Bellerophon, where they're wanting to go, will take about 72 hours. But that's normal, like the normal routes, normal shipping lanes, stuff like that. He's like, are we trying to avoid other ships? Are we trying to avoid local color?
Yep.
It's going to take a mite bit longer.
How much?
Double that.
That's what we have to do.
Yeah, it'll give Aurora a bit more time to heal too.
Yeah. Is necessary.
All right.
All right.
I'll
Take the long route.
taking the scenic road. All right. Plots a course. 6 days.
Oh. I go back into my room.
At some point, Clay gets to the med bay and
Yep.
starts banging on the door. Hey! Let me in! Or something. Hello, I know you're in there.
Fix goes over. The door is, it's glass. You can see through it. Fix walks over, hits the intercom. Can I help you?
You can. I think. I have a headache. You got me some pain medication, some kind. I know you got to have something in there.
You realize we got a patient on the table who's.
I know, but she's been fine so far. I'd only take a second, please. I'm begging you.
At this point, Nate would have already gone and gotten the pain medication and like come up to the thing, the door, opened it, given it to Clay, and then shut the door and like seal it again.
You have a whole bottle?
No, like
just one dose.
Oh,
just
one dose. Yeah, just like one dose, and then like not even say anything, but like looks at him with a very stern look, and then closes the door like as just, and then like starts walking back to Aurora.
Hey, what was that about? I saved your ass, you know. All of you. Grateful.
Still don't know who you are.
Don't know who I'm Clay Kelly.
Turns the intercom off. It goes back to doing the
I
surgery.
know who you are. I've seen you face.
It's like I am, and Nate's just like I am. My apologies for the interruption.
It's not normal.
We have, you know, that's a good question.
Oh, it's nothing I haven't dealt with before.
I mean, I wouldn't expect less. So.
I can't tell if he's doing surgery or hibachi,
Yes.
but like
The answer to the
or
question.
like just typing.
Both.
both. The surgery tools, he's like flipping them around. Clang, 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 clang. He
Aurora.
occasionally has some kind of squirting thing that he like scares.
Aurora, I'm
scares
very
Nick.
sorry. You've been cut into steaks. It's the best we could do.
Might I say you are in rare form?
Ah.
Boo! Boo!
No, what are you talking about? That was well done.
No!
Boo!
Love it.
Sorry.
Do any of you have anything you want to do over the next 8 hours?
I do want to check to see if there's any bounties up for us again.
Ah, yes.
The only thing I have with me, because I had to choose between the data pad thing and the rum, so I brought the data pad thing with me. The Cortex
fixes.
access.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh. Okay.
But he left the rum behind. Yeah, I know, it was a bad choice, but
Disappointing. Okay, yeah. So you've got Cortex access through the data pad.
I don't even know what they're called.
You're looking for just the names of the people on the ship, or?
Well, assuming that the witnesses don't know our name on the planet, it would just be for any kind of wanted, alerts that have gone out in the local or a larger system, but probably local system that resembles our description.
Okay.
Such as like wanted for murder of sheriff or something.
Gotcha. Well, let's find out.
On Whitefall.
That would be, yeah. So Meredith, I'll answer that question in a moment. So there is a there's a bolo out for mid-bulk transport coming off of Whitefall, transporting 6 to 12 individuals. They're not sure exactly how many of you there are. It's wanted in connection of the murder of a law enforcement official, as well as fuel theft.
Do they have descriptions at all?
They have a description of Aurora, and they have a description of Jonathaniel.
Okay. He keeps it to himself for now.
Because, Jonathaniel, you're just so damn pretty.
I get a platform for that.
You know what? You do, yes.
Like, I know what you're doing, so give me my plot point. Give me no, give me 2. You took 2 away from me.
Nope, you get 1. You get 1 plot point. Actually, anybody.
I don't know what I did wrong to lose a 2 in the first place.
Anybody who has you can't just give him plot points. If you're giving him plot points, he has to use it right then. Anybody who has the memorable complication, you get a plot point, and your name is on that list. Your name's not, but your description. So if you have memorable as a complication, you were seen, and people recognized you or were able to describe you to law enforcement.
So who is that?
Well, let's.
Because that would be what Clay knows.
That's gonna be
Jonathaniel.
I think, Jonathaniel at the very least. Just Jonathaniel and Aurora. Aurora doesn't have the complication,
but she's the one.
But she's branded on the planet already.
I mean, out of curiosity, technically I have branded too.
Not here, you don't.
But not here, yeah. So.
Yep. Branded is.
Staying out of trouble. Let me tell you.
Wow, you might. Well, you might be branded. You might be branded here shortly, but you're not at the moment.
I'm keeping a lookout for.
Yeah, you're not at the moment, so yeah.
I feel like we went to a planet, right? I didn't do anything wrong, and I'm now on a wanted list. So it's just like, okay. Clay, however, shot a deputy and is not the one. How is this universe?
Because the only person that saw him is now in pieces.
That's very true.
No, you talked to another companion in there. You made a scene in the middle of the bar, and then you left with the people who shot the sheriff.
Yeah.
You know,
nobody would identify me. I was just a guy.
Clay had his back to the people in the bar pretty much the whole time.
And then left very quickly.
And then left very fast.
Okay. Yeah, he's not going to bother them in surgery right now.
Yeah.
If it doesn't say that it's just the 2 of them right now, then probably gonna let it go for the time being.
Yeah, it's just
so
the 2
that's
now.
it.
Yeah. Now there's a description of the ship, because you guys, well, not everybody on the ship is aware, but you stole the fuel.
Yeah, I guess that part would be a little bit of a surprise, and then not so much of a surprise, seeing as he knew they were almost out of fuel, and now all of a sudden they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Saul and the Admiral did say they were going to take care of the fuel, and then, you know, you've got 500 tons of fuel on the ship. You only needed 60. Now you've got so much extra.
And how far for that, like that APB thing? Like, how far out did it go? Was it like verse wide?
You murdered law enforcement. That's a verse wide APB.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Well, he kind of just sighs and goes back to his room, which I don't remember where it is, but I think it's in the main crew quarters area.
Yep.
And he's gonna go sleep off this hangover with
Okay.
medicine.
All right.
You're muted, Dan.
8 hours later.
I think he's just having a breakdown.
Yeah.
Okay.
8 hours later, having no more complications from the ship moving around too much, Fix begins to administer the drug to bring Aurora out of her anesthetic state. And you start to wake up.
It's just kind of like a slow, like, you know, I assume just like super groggy. Like, I like crack one eye open and I'm like, no. I close it again and I'm like, ow.
Yeah.
The bright surgical table lights are like.
That's gonna be
That always
sore
see-
for a few days, probably.
I kind of like look up. I like register. Okay, I know that one. Did you? I'm not dead, so thank you. I
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah, I fixed you.
Oh, thank you kindly. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Gonna be sore.
don't try to move too much, honey.
Yeah,
like,
don't be-
just. Yeah.
You want to get the captain?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Captain made it out. Did anyone else? Hopefully everyone.
I don't know who else on your crew. I have no frame of reference here.
And Nate ponders for a second. He's like, he knows he saw Clay. Yes, Chenwei.
As far as
yes.
you're aware, yeah, everybody made it back.
Yeah, everyone. But I'm trying to remember, like, within the past 16 hours, has he seen Auggie? Has he seen Chenwei? I think he's seen Meredith. After we took off.
We
took off.
Probably not Auggie.
Probably not Auggie. Yeah.
Okay. So he'll just say like, I think so. We were in surgery. Like you've been in surgery for 16 hours.
We've been in surgery for 16 hours, darling.
Yeah. So
we out in the black.
We are now.
Yes.
I think.
I look back at Fix and I'm like, maybe.
Okay, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, that's good enough for me. And I kind of like relax a little bit.
And I will.
He just hits the intercom. Captain, we're done.
Yeah.
Hit the comm. Okay. Need me to head down there?
Well, if you would like to see your patient, then yeah.
Right. Yep.
Your crew member.
I was fully asleep. I had the thought about making Clay some tea because he's drunk, but then I didn't. I thought about it, and that's as far as the kindness went.
So anybody who was sleeping is probably awake now because the comms are ship wide.
Let's find out how drunk he is.
Yeah. So you already got a 12 before, so.
Did I hear it?
You know what? I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay.
It's
Can
loud.
I grab a water?
I woke up.
Yep.
Right. I'm gonna grab a water and head over to Clay, and put it, kick his door.
It's open.
I open it. Aurora's awake. Get up.
When do I have to get up?
I hand him a cup of water. Just get up.
Okay. Why are you so
Nice
mean
to
all the
go
time?
see. It's just nice to
Cranky.
go see someone. I just got woken up. It was very startling.
What time is it?
I don't. What time is it?
It's 0300 hours
Oh.
Is late
or early.
or early.
I suppose it doesn't mean much out here anyway.
It's always dark.
I wouldn't be able to tell how long I was asleep anyway because none of it was really sleep. I don't know what he puts in that, but I'm going to kill him if it means anything. It tastes great, don't get me wrong, but it'll knock you on your ass.
All right. Don't drink it again?
Well, there isn't any more, unless you grabbed some.
I don't think so. Not unless it was stored with bandages.
I wouldn't put it past him, but I don't know. All right.
Double check.
So,
I'll go
okay.
wake Auggie.
All right. I'll meet you over there. We're going to the med bay, is that right?
Yep.
Some kind of welcoming party.
Well, it's just also just to see she's all right. And
All right, well, I have some news for them anyway. Been waiting for them to finish up in there. Took them long enough.
Punctured
well.
lung.
her lung was in pieces, so makes sense. And I'll go wake Auggie.
He gets dressed and we'll go over there.
Augie's in her, what is the word for the, oh my god,
Hammock?
Hammock, hello, thank you. She's totally got wrapped her arms in the hammock. She's just like out in the fucking light, but she looks stupid.
And by stupid, you mean adorable.
So,
Like a little mongoose.
I love
Auggie, I feel really bad waking her. Just
What?
I shake the hammock a little.
There's a
What?
big disparity here.
What?
Aurora's awake.
Aurora's awake.
Yeah.
Is she all right?
It seems so.
All right. And she's just like out of the hammock. Like she woke up fast.
I make sure you don't fall out. Just all right. Oh, that
No,
was
she doesn't stumble out. She
okay.
lands.
Agile, like
Yoked
a monk.
herself out of Contemplating making you roll agility for this.
Nah.
Nah.
Yeah, I'll head up to.
Okay. So eventually you guys make your way to the med bay. And you see Fix like taking off the like the doctor's coats and all that kind of stuff that they kind of put on to sanitize. He's taking all that off and putting his normal button-up shirt that he wears, and then he puts that rope back over, kind of like a sash. Some of you know what it is.
I'm laying down and I'm like trying to wiggle my fingers and toes as much as I can.
Everything still works.
That's good. I want to double check just in case. Make sure they didn't fuck anything up.
Yep. I mean, it's a good thing to check.
I'm sitting watching Aurora, just like watching over her, just making sure that she's all right. It doesn't move too much.
So am I like how quick is it to come out of this anesthesia?
The stuff he gave you is it's pretty quick. Like you've been given a good dose of painkillers, so you're not really feeling anything right now. You're a little loopy.
Okay, cool.
But you're cognizant of what's going on around you, at least.
All right, neat.
And Fix is just kind of over in a chair now, like half asleep.
Mm-hmm.
When I get there, do I see that they're half asleep?
You would see that Fix is at least. Jonathaniel, I think, is watching over Aurora. He's sitting next to the bed. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will tell Jonathaniel and Fix. I believe one of our rooms is open. Want to take him there? Sleep?
I'm in here. It's cool. Fine.
You gonna sleep in here?
I have a patient.
Well, I mean, I could also watch over her if you would prefer a little bit more or something more comfortable. And I would offer to take him to a room, even my room, to let him sleep there because I was gonna be the one planning to sleep in the med bay watching over Aurora. So he would offer that to Fix because in Nate's head, Fix is still a guest here, and he's a guest that does a big favor. So he's afforded all the politeness and kindness that we can offer. So,
how much of my stuff did you bring?
What I could find. Not much of it. I believe it was a couple cabinets of bandages and pills.
Something, I guess.
Oh, I have this of yours. He just drops the pad in his lap.
Oh.
I hope you don't mind. I've been using it.
Thanks. I suppose not.
On that note, since you're awake, should probably let you know that there's an APB out for 2 of you. So that'll be Aurora. You already knew about that because it's your fault we got into this trouble. And well, Nate, you're the other one.
I kind of just nod at this and I'm like,
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, why Nate?
Well, evidently they recognized you. I don't know what you were doing in there, but you made some friends.
Meredith will laugh.
There's a wanted? For what?
For the murder of a sheriff. And
Oh my
feels bad.
god, Nate, did you murder the sheriff?
It looks like you did.
No.
Hey, how
No.
could you?
No.
Why did you do
No.
this to us?
Nope.
Jonathaniel, I'm disappointed.
Now, you can make light of this all you want, but this really does pose a problem here because he doesn't really fit in. You know, Aurora can rough her up a little bit. She might disappear, but him,
He doesn't need any more roughing up.
I don't think she'll be leaving the ship anytime soon. But I'm worried about you, Nate. You kind of stand out in a crowd. So I've been doing some thinking. A bit of a makeover.
Karen.
I mean, I don't mean to be too direct, but you're a bit of a pretty boy. You don't want to endanger the rest of the crew, do you?
I have to be somewhere else. Nate is thinking about calling Cleo. To
You know
get
he's
more...
not. You know he's not wrong.
You are very pretty, Nate. It's true, you can't deny that.
And you tend to like to show that off. I'm just saying,
You're
you
also
don't have to smell the part or look the part.
You're a horse, so you're pretty.
Now.
That makes you recognize.
No.
That's an offensive term, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Not a whore.
Call him.
I
non-whore.
have slept with many a whore. He is not one of them.
He's not a
Or
whore.
one of the people I've slept
That
with.
make you a whore.
No.
Can we stop asking people if they're whores? It's a little bit personal.
You're late.
The point is, both of you are a, what do they call a security risk for us. So I propose that you adopt something that's not going to get us caught every time we land. Perhaps we can find some extra clothes around here.
I had some in my cabin.
Perfect. Oh, I don't think we brought them.
He kind of looks down. He looks down at what he's wearing.
Josh.
Dan.
Even though we are out in the black.
Yep.
Would I be able to get in contact with Cleo back on Whitefall?
Yeah, you can make calls.
I don't know where we are, but like, can I?
You are. I would say you're still in the Georgia system technically.
Okay.
You're just on the very edge of it. You've started making your way towards the core to take the Admiral and his troop to Bellerfon.
Oh, right. I don't know about this.
You have no idea about that part. Yeah.
Yeah. So I, like.
Yeah, you're on the edge of the Georgia system. So you have no idea where you're at right now, where you're heading, what you're doing. But you could theoretically make a call, send a wave to Cleo.
I think that's the best move because he needs to know what Clay is talking about, what is being said, and yeah, like, yeah, okay, like, yeah, he won't. He needs to talk to Cleo first, and then also he will probably need to get his guild in on this. Because, like, Josh, what is the protocol that happens when a registered member of the guild gets accused of a crime?
Well, you haven't been listed by name.
True, but like it's only going to be a matter of time since I am so memorable.
And
so,
at least one of the people there, like, actually knew you.
Yes.
If you get ahead of it, potentially you could prevent them from getting your identity out, but...
Right. So that's partly the reason why I want to try to hail Cleo. But then my next step after talking to Cleo is then also, like, through my guild training, would I know what to do in this situation? Like, is there some kind of protocol that all guild members do? Like, if you're in trouble with the law, you call this 1-800 guild number first, and then, like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
is there some kind of
because
the
guild would have like legal representation for all of you guys, like, already set up.
Exactly, and so it's just like if I find myself in any kind of legal trouble, who would I need to call from the guild to kind of get ahead of this before it spins out of control and effectively ruins my business, so, or my my business to work in this
something.
I would definitely want to talk to Cleo first, and then, like, yeah.
So depending, something this big probably would need to be dealt with by the head of the guild.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Nate is like, I have to be somewhere else. I have to go.
Wait a second. Where are you going?
Huh?
Where are you going?
I have to go make a couple of phone calls.
No, you're not going to make any calls. You might tell exactly where we are. Who knows who could be tracking us?
I have to get ahead. Like, I have to get ahead of this, you guys. This.
Oh, so now it's I now. We're not part of a team anymore. It's all about you, huh?
I'm sorry. What's wrong with me trying to get ahead of this and clear my name?
And what happens if they find out where we are and come after us? It was the entire ship that's listed. Look for yourself on the Cortex. At least 2 members of this ship are wanted by the law. So you're implicating 2 of us, if not all of us. I understand you need to take care of your business, But I can't just go making calls. At least not without a secure line.
Then I will do it on a secure line, Clay.
Okay, well, do we have a secure line?
I look at Auggie. Do we have a secure?
I'm a mechanic, not a.
And then all three of us look at Meredith.
Yeah, all three of us look at Meredith.
Do we have a secure line?
And on this ship,
I would assume so.
not on this ship.
Okay, now is the point where I ask Meredith, where are we heading?
Telephone.
I'm sorry. Did you say Bellerophon?
Yeah.
As in the core?
As in, yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna need you to stop.
Yeah, like Mr. Fix and I are on the same page. We're like, you just told us that we are wanted for the murder of a law enforcement, and now you're like going to the core. Why are we going to the core?
Well, I didn't have this information beforehand.
Oh, well, great.
I was not told this before I made this plan.
Is this for those folks that you picked up?
Yeah.
And what are they needing exactly?
We picked up a couple of passengers. They needed to get to Bellerophon.
Who is this?
Yes. Who?
Admiral and his wait, what was he? It was
A friend,
Admiral
assistant.
an assistant.
Like Saw Potter, I think was his
Saul
name.
Potter and Admiral Sharp.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Can I do a check to see if I recognize the names?
You would not know who these people are.
Okay, never mind. So, okay, so then I look at Fix and I'm just like, that's not a good sign.
You can't let them know I'm on board.
Great.
Oh?
I've refused service to them a few times. They brought injured to me and I wouldn't take care of them.
Oh, what
May I
are they
ask
for?
why?
Yeah, because the first time they didn't pay me, and then after that, every single time they showed up, Patience men followed. So I started refusing my business to them.
Right.
Captain, where are they now?
They are in their quarters. I assume they're sleeping.
Well, they would have heard the intercom as well, so there's a good chance at least one of them's awake.
Josh, is there any kind of way to effectively close the door and pull down the blinds into this med
In the med bay?
Yes.
You can't, I mean, you can basically do like sanitation protocols where you shut the door and put the air will blow over the door, makes a bit of noise.
No, I just don't want us to be seen. I don't want us to be seen. So like, is there an equivalent of like
low light kind of situation
or
in
like
here?
just pulling down the blinds? Is there like, are there
Yeah,
blinds?
I'll say there is. Yeah.
Okay, so Nate's like, like what? And we'll go and pull down the blinds so that if there just happen to be walking around.
But that's beside the point. I can't go to the core.
Are you a wanted man too? Just be straight with us.
Badger's there.
What about
What?
Badger?
Do any of you know about Badger? Have any of you
I know
worked
about
with
Badger.
You
Does
might.
anyone?
I think I might.
Clay might. I don't think anybody else would have a reason to.
Mm-mm.
What's got you so worked up about that, huh?
I did some work for him a while back. it went south.
Well, then we'll keep you out of the way.
This is where I look at Fix, and I said, I think it might be a good idea for you to stay in my room for the time being, and I will look after Aurora. I think it's safer, and it would keep you hidden.
Don't hurt yourself, mate.
Well, Aurora, I hope you have a speedy recovery.
Let me show you to the room. I need to not be. I need to figure out what my next move is. So.
And we're gonna go on break.
Yay!
Okay. Yep. We'll be back in a few minutes. And we'll pick up here when we get back.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're going to call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
that would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
me.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at a snack bar just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing?
Go ahead and
right?
clip that one, guys. You can send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Oh, there, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan is better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here now.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man, start strolling down to the sweets that you're rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff, give me 5, let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go! It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill, give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man, frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy doomy, doom doom doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, horse has
I
got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up, and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out his tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up It's got the sugar cube in its mouth, and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and and it just. And he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping?
Oh my god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager. She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
Go back to the show. It's time to play the and we're back. Hello, internet. Welcome to welcome back. Hi. We're gonna continue to play the game. I don't know what Clay's doing back there. Hi, welcome back.
That looked real interesting from the backside, just want to say.
I don't know what you were doing.
You're muted.
You are muted. I am a sad.
I'm hanging some lights.
Oh, okay. Well, we're back. Fix is getting escorted back to a room. John Nathaniel wants to make some phone calls, and the rest of you are.
Well, I'm laying on the table.
Yep.
To clarify.
Okay.
In case you didn't know, in case you lost track.
Yeah.
I know this is a new development.
Josh, the thing that I used my plot point in before, I didn't get to use it because we kind of just like dipped off the planet.
Which oh yeah.
So can I use it for this where we're going, or do you want me to use another plot point?
I
think I used 3.
Hey, stop it. Sit. Thank you. Quit. Yes. Yeah, we can do that here.
Okay. I'll just, I don't care if anybody hears this. If I can, Clay would, when we get close, see if he can contact somebody for a clandestine place to park, basically.
Oh, okay. Okay. So basically,
I can't remember if you told me you wanted it. Did you want me to make a name up? I can't remember if that was part of it.
I did, yeah.
All right, I got you.
Okay. And Meredith, you had asked me a question. Did you get my answer?
Yes.
That is one way you could do it. You could go through legal channels though and do it the right way.
What do you think we are?
Yeah, what do you...
Because if you do it that way, if they like actually run it,
yeah,
it's just gonna come back like, okay, well, this has been changed on here, but it's never been registered as these things. So clearly this is a forgery.
Okay, then I will figure out how to do that legally then.
I mean, there are other ways.
I'll have to nudge you, Jay, because Josh gave me something. I think I know what you're doing, and I might have DM'd you, Josh, because I forgot about it too.
Yes, that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But also, Nathaniel doesn't really. First, I will go up to Aurora and I will pat her on the shoulder lightly so that I don't nudge anything.
I just kind of like slap your hand a little bit, like in a friendly way.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, you too. Thanks.
Say anything? Water?
Water. Oh my gosh. Yes.
I will look at the chart to see if she's allowed to have water. Because I don't know anything.
She is allowed.
Yeah,
she's allowed.
I'll give her some water.
Can I like sit up? I'm gonna try.
Let's not kill you yet. All right, you just got out. You're fresh awake. Let's lay down for a little bit. It's all right.
I really do feel fine, but I lay down anyway.
I think that's the medicine.
It's the drugs. Auggie in the back.
It's absolutely the drugs.
Cool. I like it. I take the water and just kind of like, you know how awkward it is to try and drink while you're laying down?
I'll put a straw in it.
Nice.
You just sip.
A nice bendy straw.
It's a crazy straw?
Yes, it's a crazy straw.
Well, when you're better, I wanted to talk to everyone. I don't think this applies to Nathaniel, but I think we all have some secrets, and I think that is going to keep getting us in trouble unless we each know what's going on.
I kind of like have a moment of like soberness, and I'm just like, yeah, you're right. Thanks for taking me with you.
Yeah, we were never gonna leave you behind. At least I wasn't.
You could've. I wouldn't really blame you at this point. I mean, like, is Clay still here?
Yeah, he's still here. He's
I'm just pointing at you. I bet you would have left me behind, right?
Actually, to your point, and he reaches into his shirt and pulls out the sheriff button and sticks it on her.
Aw, got
that for you. I think you earned it.
Shiny. Aw.
Well, it's not worth much, but you could have toyed back there.
Yeah.
And glad you didn't.
Aw, thanks, dude. Wait, you shot the sheriff?
But technically, I shot him twice, but only left one bullet hole, if you know what I mean.
Oh my gosh, that's the coolest. Where'd you get him?
Right between the eyes. Thought you wouldn't know that. I carried him out to a field and smashed his face in, took his teeth out, and cut off all his skin.
That's horrifying, but good shot, man. I'm so glad I taught you how to use that pistol proper. Oh man, I'm proud of you. And I do the like friendly slap thing.
I owe it to you. I don't think we'd have made it out here today if it hadn't been for you.
Well, thank you. I'm getting all emotional. Maybe that's the drugs too. I don't know.
No, it's okay. I left it all out. And besides, it wouldn't matter because I can usually tell what people are feeling.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a magic trick.
Oh, I don't believe in magic.
You don't believe
That's
in
cool.
magic?
No.
Magic's real.
Magic's real. Oh, okay.
Listen.
Okay, Irishman.
We can talk about it when you wake up. You're a little out of it now.
Maybe. Okay.
I know you're supposed to stay on a liquid diet and all of that kind of thing. I don't know what that chart says there, but let me go get you a drink. I know some really good stuff.
Oh, yeah, I think I've earned it.
No, we are not giving her alcohol.
Oh, come on. She's earned
It's a liquid, isn't it?
It's a liquid. I mean, it wasn't her liver that was hit, it was her lungs.
I will not be having this conversation.
Oh, come on. It'll help her.
No.
Fitz
and
I have only been out of the room for like 5 minutes, you guys. You're already giving.
She's getting water and anything that is non-alcoholic.
I mean, it's liquid bread, isn't it?
Look, right, listen. She's the boss, okay? As soon as you're feeling better, the next one's on me.
All right, I'll hold you to that.
I'm a man of my word.
Bet you are.
He gives her a nice clap on the shoulder, not too hard, but substantial enough to not be delicate. and he'll go back over to his seat and just kind of hang out in the corner after he gave her sticker. Only her sticker's the sheriff's pin.
Just have a little bit of blood on it.
No, he cleaned it off.
Okay, all right. That was the first swig of alcohol. That was just sterilizing.
Look, he was very particular enough to try to remove distinguishing features and evidence off of the body. He's not going to leave blood on the sheriff's pin.
Fair.
But little trophy for her surviving.
Did it? You lived.
Thank you. I worked really hard.
I will. The four of us that are in here, I will look at Aurora, and I'm glad you're alive.
Thanks. Me too.
I'm sure you're happy about that. But you do need to make sure that this doesn't happen again. It seems that I've made a mistake again. I have to figure that out. But for now, because we're going to be heading into other worlds, other planets, we need to figure out what each of us can and cannot do.
Yes, ma'am.
What are you getting at, Captain?
We all seem to have quite a dark past, and it may be getting us into trouble. All right. You specifically worry me.
Hold on. Why are you singling me out?
Well,
I'm not the one who had a sheriff coming after him. I was in prison, but that's a different story.
All right. Well, we were all in prison.
That's right. We were all in prison.
It's more of a security thing.
curative thing.
If we can't go on certain planets, we should say that now. We are hunted. We should say that now. And Aurora gets better.
I want to make a list of places that we're not allowed to go. I see.
Yeah.
People.
And anything else we may have done. So far, my record is clean. But there are a couple planets I should not be going to.
Why not?
Well, I guess set by example, I'm not to go to St. Albans for any reason.
All right. What did you do? Or do you know somebody there?
It's not what I did, but what my former husband did.
Oh, you were married. Well, I think you said that. I'd forgotten.
Yeah. He don't know where he is now, but he joined the Alliance, and well, that was not. The people of the planet were not really for the Union, and married to one of them, called a traitor. A lot of things. But
you're not together now.
No, but small town, small bonds, that kind of thing.
I see. Well, if it's a small town, we probably won't need to be going there anyway.
Cold mining town. Shouldn't have to.
I couldn't tell you where I'm not allowed to go. I was arrested some time ago, so somewhere out there there's a record. But I don't know who all has it.
A look at Auggie. You're muted.
What?
It's your turn.
Anything. Anything you need to, anyone hunting you? Anyone?
Nope.
Not favorable to you? Anywhere you shouldn't go? Organizations?
Nope.
Can I roll to see if she's telling me the truth?
Do I have to roll to see if she's telling the truth?
You would get a bonus, I think.
All right. I think it's a +4 attribute bonus to alertness. So that makes it a D12.
It is a +4 step bonus to alertness. Wow.
And what would that be?
So you would go from a D8 to a D12 plus
perception.
This would be perception, intuition.
If
you don't have
perception,
then it's just perception. If you have intuition, then it's intuition.
Oh, is it just intuition?
Well, perception, alertness plus perception.
We're not going to talk about how low my rolls are. I'm still hungover.
Oh my God.
Not doing a great job.
If Auggie is trying to hide something, then she would need to roll willpower plus covert.
Check your DMs real quick.
I'm gonna Auggie sliding up on Mech's DMs.
Not necessarily.
So yeah, she's not really saying. She's not lying.
Well, Clay gives her a side eye, but doesn't think she's lying. Then just kind of like a. Weird.
Go ahead and roll anyway.
Okay. What do you need to do?
Because it's willpower and covert Because
Okay.
you're not necessarily lying, but you are omitting some things from the truth.
Sorry, covert?
Covert, if you have it, yeah.
I'm a little brain fried today.
Everybody gets brain fried sometimes.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm saying most of our rolls today are terrible.
So
we're all doing bad.
Yeah.
Both of you basically, it's like, oh, Augie's being genuine right now.
Okay. But if we're talking about organizations, that's a little different because organizations can span more than just a single location. Right? I mean, am I understanding you? Right, Captain?
Right.
Right. Well, I know a number of organizations, or rather, they know me or something.
That you're in trouble with?
Not trouble exactly. More like association.
Ah, wonderful. Okay. Are any of them? Right now, we just need to know things that would put us in danger.
Put you in danger? No. But me in danger? Maybe. But I'm willing to take the risk.
Right. I'm not.
Oh, well, okay. And in that case, and he just starts taking his clothes off.
Well, all right. I don't care enough to look away. I'll just. What is this? What are you?
I don't care enough to look away.
Auggie is like kind of eyebrow raised, but also not looking away.
Wow. Okay.
Why is it when Fix leaves, that's when the clothes come off?
Why is it when Nate leaves, the clothes come off?
You don't know Fix.
Maybe they're just always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Wait, I also want to hear from Abby. Is Aurora looking?
Depends which way her head was facing to begin with. Yeah, she doesn't care.
He leaves his underwear on, so don't be gross. But I will paint the picture for you vaguely, and that is as he disrobes, you'll see he's covered from, and you knew some of this beforehand because you saw hints of this, but he has literal tattoos from the jaw down and up to his fingertips. And he's been wearing long sleeves and collared shirts, so like you didn't know the extent of it. But you could probably assume if somebody has like interspersed tattoos from their hands to their neck, it's probably everywhere. And they don't look like they're super old. I mean, he's in his 20s, right? So it looks like a lot of them he got them in a relatively short amount of time. So probably in the last like 15 years or so that this has all been done. And from basically everything you can see, it's not like super tight. It's not like one of those like tattoos where like the sleeve is like completely filled in. It's more like interspersed everywhere. There's tattoos, and they all look very like suspiciously like gang related tattoos, and like kind of like mafia related tattoos. I wouldn't say it's like a mafia, but trophy tattoos, that kind of thing. So it's not like, oh, like look at all these pretty artistic tattoos. They're actually pretty bad, but I think there'd be at least one or two out there that like you might recognize as like, oh, I've seen something like that before. And I think it would just give the general idea of like, oh, that's what he means when he's like, there might be organizations out there who have problems with me. And so he just kind of just like, right, well, take your pick. When it comes to identifying me, it's relatively easy. So I'm going to put my clothes back on, but now you know. All right, take a snapshot. Now you know.
Just look
This
like a
one, though,
drawing.
I'm proud of this one, though. That one was a real bitch, though, but I'm proud of it, okay? I'm proud of a lot of them. Some of them not. Some of them were a mistake. In fact, a lot of them are a mistake.
Like a mistake.
Yeah.
Auggie.
Most of them look like an ink splotch.
All right. Well, they weren't exactly paid for with a lot of money, all right? A lot of times it's just your body that does it. The point is, it has meaning behind it. And more importantly than that, it has meaning for other people as well. So that's all I mean. And it's cold in here. How the heck did you stay in here for 16 hours?
Well, it wasn't easy. But, you know, if you have a mindset of patience, you can manage anything.
Words of wisdom.
I try.
She's definitely
A lot.
drugs.
Oh yeah, whole lot of philosophy going on. Not a lot of studying.
I'm an expert at some things, actually. I trained as a mortician.
That's not surprising. Like in the slightest.
Yeah, I know my way around the body. I'm not the only one on the crew who does.
Well, in that case, what do we do about the passengers that we have?
Well, you're the one who took the deal, right? So we have to finish it. There might be something I can do if we need to stay under the radar, but I will have to make a call, and that call may not be secure, so I don't think we're going to be able to stop Nate from making his call. So you tell me what to do.
Make your call. I will try my best to stop Nate.
All right. For full disclosure, they're criminals, but at this point, so are we.
Yeah. I was a smuggler during the war. I'm okay with criminals.
Well, that's good. Probably why we get along so well. Byron. No barking. Okay.
He's
just
I
barking at
thought it was
nothing.
my dog.
No, it was mine. If it looks like they're gonna keep talking or whatever, then he's gonna leave. And I guess maybe go to the cockpit unless there's cortex access in each of the rooms.
You can do cortex access from the rooms, yeah.
Okay. Well, if it's from the rooms, because he gave his thing back to what's his name, so Fix. So he'll go back to his room then if there's cortex access there, and make a call asking about a place to dock safely with a ship that might be marked, so to speak, to kind of get not be detected and park somewhere secure.
Okay. Hang on. Okay. So
As a reminder to the rest of the players, this is a asset I have that I used 3 plot points on previously, but we left the planet before I got to use it, so we're using it here. This isn't just like a thing I'm making up.
Cool.
Cool beans. So you call. We'll call him a friend of yours.
Okay.
He answers the wave. And he's like looking at it for a moment. And he just stares for a few seconds, but doesn't say anything after answering the wave.
I think we have some lag or something. Can you hear me?
Is that really you?
old friend. It's me, all right. I made it out of prison. You wouldn't believe the circumstances.
How many years has it been?
What do you think? 2 or 3, maybe, since I was back around home.
How you been?
Well, busy. In prison, interrogated, shot at, in trouble.
That doesn't look like prison there.
No, we got out.
Oh.
Actually. Stole a ship, killed a lot of people. Well, not me directly. I think I only killed like 2 or 3. But a crewmate killed a bunch, and we escaped.
What are you calling me for?
Well, in the process of escaping and the killing, a few of the crewmates got themselves identified, and so you might guess that we need a place to land, and we happen to be coming in your direction.
I see.
By the way, do you have any way of securing this line?
And
if not, how long do we have?
Well, that depends on if it's being monitored or not.
That I don't know.
No idea.
Right. I'm just asking. Any chance that you have a place for us to park? The ship's not exactly completely legal, and we have a few people on board who could be identified.
Right. Well, I suppose you could come by. For a little while, at least.
We really just have dropping off passengers.
Oh. I see. Well, are they going to be wanting to be dropped off where we are?
I don't care. They also come to the planet. I don't give a shit.
Well, you're always welcome here.
I appreciate it, Colin.
I'll see you soon.
Right. Not sure how far out we are, but if you want, I can send you a wave when we're close.
I'll look out for it.
Thank you. Beep. You'll, Captain's gone.
The captain has left.
Oh, she's back.
I'm back.
However long, I don't know how long it's been exactly, but Clay will come find Meredith.
I will be in my room again.
In her room. Then he probably looks for her for a minute, and then through process of elimination, decides she must be in her room. So he knocks on her door.
I'll get up and I'll open it. Oh, hello.
Hello. Good news, I think. Well, I got a hold of a friend. I have no idea if that line was monitored, but the good news is that he's fine with us parking the ship there. So I've got some coordinates that are coming in. I just have to let him know when we're getting close.
All right. Right. Where are we landed?
Where are we landing?
We're supposed to be landing in Bellerophon.
Bellerophon, but it is southern hemisphere. You'll get the coordinates soon. I mean, you know, Clay.
Yeah.
It's kind of off the beaten path, of course. At least where he's at, because he will normally make his way into the city if he needs to do business.
Sure.
But yeah, it's not a well-known area on the planet. It's out of the way.
Can we call it Cork Station?
Cork Station?
Yep.
Sure, you spent the plot points.
It's Cork Station. That's C-O-R-K. It's a county in Ireland, so we're going with it.
Love it.
So he tells her that it's Cork Station. It's in the southern hemisphere. It's a little bit off the beaten path, but not too far from a town.
Yep.
Okay. Great. I will tell Chenwei, and then I will deal with passengers. I will take out 100 gold coins in a bag, and I'll hand it to Clay.
Credits.
Sorry. Still in D&D.
Not D&D.
Planning a D&D campaign, and so it gets mixed up a whole lot.
Yep.
I called it credits last night, and they were like, "You mean gold coins?" I was like, "Shut up! I meant what I said." I'm the DM here. I'll hand him 100 credits in a bag.
What's this for?
Payment for anything you want.
Really?
Yep.
Thank you.
Welcome. I will take care of food and everything else. That is your spending money.
Pardon me asking, why are you doing all this?
Doing what?
This generosity-ing.
Don't see it as generosity. I see it as y'all have kept me alive for a good long while. Got me into some trouble, but just my way of thanking y'all for taking care of me.
Wow. Don't want me to take care of you more often.
Only when I have the credits.
That's a fair point. I assume that taking care of you is part of the getting of the credits. So in that case, I think I see where you're coming from.
Is your cut.
Are you going to be taking care of us when we drop off these passengers?
Yep. Well, actually, that depends on what these passengers want from us. I assume they only said passage, so getting them to Bellefonte is all they asked. We're getting them there. They want anything else.
As far as I'm concerned, unless they signed a contract, then you've done your job.
Yep. But for right now, all we can afford is 100 credits for you.
I'm not complaining. It's enough to buy myself a new guitar.
Well, hope to hear you play it. I will get back to organizing our funds.
Right. Don't work too hard.
I will try not to. Then I will get back to my desk and continue dividing up money.
Just imagine her sitting there like.
It's one of those like that one. I have little cups for everyone that I put money into.
Clay's goes back to his room and counts his wad of credits.
All right. Fix is talking to Jonathaniel.
Oh, can I? Sorry. I want to, after dividing up the credits, I'm gonna go to the med bay and stay with Aurora.
Oh, yeah. So on the way to the room, you're talking to Fix.
On the way to the room, do I see his stuff that was loaded onto the ship via Meredith? And Auggie?
That stuff was down in the cargo bay, wasn't it? Yeah, it's down in the cargo bay. It's not
So
up here.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Well, you know, it's not often I get kidnapped.
Again, apologies.
I would have been fine helping her, you know, and not being kidnapped.
You have every right to be. Yes.
At dinner plans.
Again, like, yeah, so sorry about that. I know how important they must be.
Fine. I'll just give her a call later. Have to explain things. She's gonna be a right bit upset.
Date?
Oh no, just catching up with an old war buddy.
Fair enough. Yes.
Not date. She's like a sister to me. It's not. No.
Right. I'm sorry that you will not be able to make it to dinner with your war buddy.
It's fine. Probably. She may be upset if I tell her why I'm not showing up. She may come after you.
You know, I'm sure we can clear this all up, and I will, if it will help, I will do anything in my power to get you back home safely. If that means arranging some kind of transport for you.
No, I can't go back there now.
Back home?
Yeah. Because there's the APB out on this ship and its crew, right? They're gonna go to my house and they're gonna see that I'm not there anymore after they traced you on the satellites to that house. So I can't go back there. And chances are, after a bit, they're going to add me to that list of people because they know who I am.
I'm sure. Okay, Josh, is there a way, or I guess, does the Companions Guild have enough reach in the galaxy where I can confidently say to Fix that, like, I will reach out to the Companions Guild and try to get you, like, off this wanted list, that you had nothing to do with it, and that, like, we can smooth things out for him, because I legitimately feel bad that, like, or Nate legitimately feels bad that Fix has been kind of pulled into all this when all he agreed to do was to help, right? Help someone who is hurt. There's nothing wrong with what he did, and yet, like, somehow he's being pulled into all this. And so Nate will try to use resources, or he's offering to use resources that will help, you know, Fix start a new life, or you know, set up somewhere else, or, you know, somewhere where he doesn't have to fear or be in trouble. So can I confidently say that to him?
So you know that most of the time the guilds go through legal channels for that sort of thing. And even with the influence that the guilds have, that doesn't always work out. You can try.
Okay.
But if he is associated with a group of people who just fled a planet after murdering the sheriff, it doesn't look good. Even if he is, like, completely innocent, it doesn't look good.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. I think I'm still gonna offer that to him.
Okay.
I will, just to kind of show how very apologetic I am on behalf of the crew. And yeah, so I will say to him, I was like, once we get to a location where I can make a secure communication, I will explain the situation to the Companions Guild and will work to try to clear your name. I don't know if I can guarantee. I actually, at this point, I'm going to be honest with you, I can't guarantee anything. But you have my word, I will try my hardest.
Which house?
House Valdair.
I don't know anybody else from that house. Well, I appreciate it. I think you wouldn't happen to grabbed any of my rum from the cabin, would you?
You know what? I will check to see if they brought some of it on board. Because I do not know. I will check. But have we arrived at my room yet at this point on the upper?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. So I will go ahead and open the door, show him my very neatly made bed. And I'll be like, I hope you find this comfortable. I will go fetch your things and get your things.
Thank you very much.
And like, very tiredly, the door will close and like they will like drop his head inside. He's like so exhausted because he was just in that same 16-hour surgery.
Yep.
And now he's gonna go fix his stuff, bring him back to his room from the cargo. He is so tired, and he's just like, okay, and like all the while just like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna, like, I need to call Cleo, but then like I need to call Cleo from a secure channel, and then like I need to find out what she said. Maybe I should just call her now. Like all these questions are going through his mind. It's just like, maybe I should just call her now. I need to get ahead of this, you know? Like maybe I should call Julia. Like I don't know. And like should I call now or should I call when we're secure? But by that time, too much time has passed, and like, so he really doesn't know what to do next. But all he knows is fix his stuff, bring it to his room. So he will do that.
Yeah. Okay. Takes you a little bit. But you finally do get back to the room with fixes stuff. No rum. There's medical supplies.
He's like, dang it, there's no rum.
Yeah.
Why is the rum gone?
Why is the rum? No rum. Some medical supplies. A lot of that was already taken to the med bay, though. Some clothes, but that's really about it. Yeah.
With that being said, after Fix has all his stuff and whatnot, Nate will then walk back to the med bay because, like he said, he's gonna watch over Aurora and make sure that she's okay. But at this point, by the time he gets to the med bay, he's gonna sit in the chair and just clonk out.
Okay.
So,
well, unless any of you have anything else, we're going to skip forward a few days. You have 6 days worth of travel. And we're gonna skip ahead just a few days, not all 6. So unless any of you have anything else, we'll do some bookkeeping, get some people healed up a few hit points here and there. Yeah.
Clay makes more bad breakfasts.
More bad breakfasts?
I mean, okay. I can roll to see how bad they are. He botched the last one, I think.
Okay, actually, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Okay.
At some point, Nate would. I'm assuming Nate would meet the Admiral and Saul. Potter.
At some point, yes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So.
What names did I give you? James and Budge, was it?
For the security?
Yeah.
James and Budge.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, who was injured? Just Aurora. Got it.
Proud.
Aurora.
Yeah, nobody had time to get injured after she got shot.
So, you get back a whopping 2 hit points.
Hell yeah.
That face! What is that face?
I like
You're
that
welcome.
face.
I'm such a great DM, you guys. I'm such a kind DM. 2 hit points.
I love it. Hold on. Wait, screenshot. Damn it, I missed it. No, I'm thinking.
So that is a whopping 4 days worth of time passing. You get back a hit point per 2 days, guys. Just keep that in mind if you ever get shot in the lung. Yep. Lots of.
I don't plan on it.
Nobody ever does.
Is Meredith fully healed up? Does
No.
Nate have to change her bandages again? Like.
Yeah. Like that's.
Okay.
It's gonna.
So,
yeah.
During the trip, it's gonna be like, hey, I had to. Like, we're gonna monitor both.
At least for a few more days. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna monitor both Meredith and Aurora, and just like.
Now, you could. I hear myself. You could take her to like an actual hospital, right? And they could do more than what you can in that med bay.
But
that may
the fact that we have an APB out for us,
may bring the feds down on your head.
Yeah, may not be the smartest decision. So, yes. I'm pretty sure someone had to tell that. Like, I'm pretty sure someone had to tell that to Nate. Nate's like, you need to go to a hospital. And someone's just like, no, Nate. Like, anyone of the other crewmen is like, no, that's going to bring the feds out on us. Or even Aurora's just like, no. I was like, oh, okay. Like, he had to be told that, not like.
Yep.
Bad golden retriever. Bad. No cookie.
I'm not a duck.
You said you were.
So
Dad said Nate was like a puppy, but he's not.
We have a horse, a mongoose, and a golden retriever.
And,
it's only a matter of time until the entire crew has animals.
Josh, I need to get back into the server.
Well, it's up. I didn't take it down.
Oh no, it says I need to be. I'm already in use.
Yeah. Oh, that's just time. I can't, like, if you're not actually in there, I can't kick you out.
Got it. Okay.
It just has. Yeah, you just have to wait. Okay. So it says you connected, so we should be good. Clay, you're making breakfast one day.
Yeah.
Fix comes in.
Oh no.
Wait, no, hold on. If Fix is still on the ship and the Admiral and Saul are on the ship, didn't we agree that like Fix should stay in my room?
Yeah, but it's early morning, and you didn't notice him leave.
I'm not going to imprison the man in his room.
I was in the med bay watching over Aurora, so you're right. I don't know that him leave. Fine. Okay.
Early morning, you're making breakfast. Fix comes in, kind of sits down at the table. What you making?
What am I making? I don't know. What's it look like?
I have no idea.
Well, I have limited choices here. I've got some kind of paste, and I've got I think it's a meat. I cut it like meat, and I'm cooking it like meat, and it looks like meat, so it might be meat. And then these are eggs. I know what eggs look like, so that's definitely some sort of egg. Maybe a chicken, maybe not. And I think this might be some kind of algae.
It's best not to ask questions.
He goes over and he looks at the algae. Like, oh, this is, I don't know why this is here. This is for medical use. You shove this into wounds. It stops bleeding.
Is it nutritious?
Oh, it's algae, so maybe.
What's it taste like?
I don't know.
Can you taste it and find out?
I'm not.
Look, I haven't added it yet. I've just been letting it boil. It was nice and crispy.
He licks it.
Clay waits.
It's it tastes just about like anything else grain you'd put in food and cook.
Fair enough, a veggie man.
It's not great, to be honest.
All right, well, we'll leave it out then. What are you, some kind of chef or something? You're a chef on top of like a surgeon, a jack of all trades or something?
No, I'm not a chef at all.
Oh, well.
I have no idea how to do any of what you're doing.
Get your appetite ready. It's gonna be better than last time.
I do have a question though.
What's that?
Because data pads do tend to have logs on them.
What about it?
You were using my data pad.
I was. And I was drinking your booze. That stuff's dangerous. What is it?
You watched it, didn't you?
That video, that was it an award ceremony or something? Yeah, it was a cute little thing. Must have been someone important. I don't care. He stops finally.
I'd prefer if we kept that between us.
All right. What's the problem?
Just a painful memory.
Why do you keep it then?
Reminder.
A reminder of how things were, or a reminder of how things could be?
Why things need to be different.
You're with the independents?
That's right.
I borrowed my fair share of them. More of them, in fact, than the Alliance.
We did lose quite a few.
Still loyal to it then, the cause, all of it.
Still believe in it, yeah.
Right. And so keeping that between you and me, that's
Well,
why a
not-
sentimental thing?
Not that part, but the video of itself. The video.
It's in your hands, mate. I'm not going to be sharing it. I'm not going to tell anyone. I didn't make copies.
You never be too sure.
I have secrets of my own. I really don't care. Now, try this, okay? I'm not much of a judge of this. It's a work in progress. I think of it like an art. And it's a challenge.
Now
but
you
you
can
bury
roll for
bodies
cooking.
as long as I have. You get used to certain things. But I tell you what, I'm not a good judge of how things taste.
Roll for cooking.
Is it intelligence or agility?
Oh, intelligence, 100%.
My God, it's another one.
Every time.
It's another one.
He's gonna kill us.
I cannot
bad
make this shit up.
cooking.
The algae.
He starts to take a bite, and then the smell hits his face, and he doesn't even get the food into his mouth. He's like, "Oh, you said you worked with dead bodies a lot, huh?"
But yeah, I know. I buried bodies during the war, mass graves and the like, and then I got work as a mortician.
Right. That doesn't smell at all similar to that.
I can't smell it.
Oh.
Oh, you have a point. If I can't smell it, it must be rather similar. Interesting.
That's a dead body, and he just kind of puts the spoon off to the side. That
I must have
smells.
grabbed the bad meat. all right. Let me. I'll clean it up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not often that I don't eat what somebody has prepared for me. I can't.
No. If it's rancid meat, it's rancid. I'll take care of it. I'll clean it up. Thank you for testing it. I don't want to give it to the crew again. Obviously, I don't have a lot of faith in the cooking ability. I promise you, I'm not an idiot. It's just hard when I've never worked with the ingredients before.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Back home, we mostly cooked with potatoes. You can't mess up a potato. That's the thing. You can cook a potato. You can put them in stews. You can bake them. You can mash them. You can roast them. But you can't mess up a potato. And all this canned food with all these expiration dates. Complicated.
Should have brought some of mine.
Well, I tried to, and I was very drunk, and I decided to hold on to your cortex access pad instead.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
I noticed you had compartments in your shack house thing. Where did you learn that?
Oh, that's old smuggler's trick.
Oh. I see.
My war buddy there in the video. Run together sometimes.
You'll fit right in here.
I'm actually looking to get off this boat as fast as I can.
Can't fault you for that.
I was kind of kidnapped.
I didn't do that though, so no hard feelings, right?
No, I blame the captain 100%.
As it should. She's trouble, she is.
Be that as it may, I still like her.
He's gonna clean up and try again with a different cans of ingredients.
He's gonna grab like one of the just protein packs. I'm just gonna take this.
Right. I'll call you when it's ready, and you can try the next round.
You may have to bring it to the room, because if your other guests are out and about, I'm not gonna be.
All right.
Yep.
I hate this. Things are so much easier when you can just,
Well, we're in space. There's an airlock. Not a suggestion. I'm just pointing it out.
Just clean.
Thanks for the protein. He turns and walks away.
He's gonna start cooking again after he cleans up.
Okay.
It was bad.
Okay.
It was really bad.
Aurora, you were probably to the point where so bad. You're probably to the point where you can start walking around the ship again.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Like, you hurt a lot, but you can move.
All right, cool.
So there's that.
Am I still gonna be staying in the med bay as opposed to like the upper deck with my bedroom?
You can at this point you are healed enough to where you don't have to have like 24-hour care.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And like if your room would be more comfortable, like Nate would definitely help you to your room, and then like make sure you're situated, and then from there on.
Yeah, just like in the mornings or whatever we.
He would just be doing room service to both you and Fix, possibly even Meredith too, because she's also like still slightly wounded. Like she's not as bad as you, but it's just like, yeah, just like the three of you, because yeah. And then also, only because I know that I'm aware of the situation between Fix and the Admiral and all that stuff, he would probably try to do room service and just make it seem as if it's a normal thing on the ship that we offer people that we are giving transport. Is like, this is something that we do, room service, so you don't have to come out and explore you get everything brought to your, like, he's going to try to sell it that way so that like there is as little chance as possible between Fix and the Admiral engaging in the middle of the ship. So
okay.
And we'll try to, do you need something? I'll go get it for you. Like, because
actually on one of those days, Saul and the Admiral show up in the med bay. And the Admiral... No. After Aurora has... Yeah. Okay. So they show up in the med bay, and while you were there, Jonathan, Saul kind of walks him in. Doc, can you take a look at him? He's having some problems breathing.
Oh, yes. Please. And then like I will offer the table and have the Admiral sit up on it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. I started sometime last night. He wouldn't let me bring him in. It's been getting progressively worse. Yeah, he's got this oxygen tank, and it doesn't. I don't know. Doesn't seem to be doing anything.
I do like general practice palpating, where I'm just like feeling like his glands, and just like checking his.
Sure. You can make an intelligence and
I do have general
medical
practice.
General practice. Yep. Go ahead. Intelligence and general practice.
Do we have any alcohol on the ship?
I would say so, yeah.
Clay, get some.
Okay.
Well, and he brings some to Fix.
Ooh, that's good. He's been hankering for some alcohol.
Let me know when I can roll again for
Sure.
another breakfast.
So you're looking at the Admiral, and you got a very good roll compared to the difficulty of this check.
Feel like you're gonna say it's not good enough, but you still don't know what's wrong with him.
No, you know exactly what's wrong with him. You're able to give him an injection that eases his breathing. But through your examination, you are also able to find out that this is a rare and fatal form of emphysema. And if he's going to survive much longer, he's got to get to a first-class hospital.
I'm sorry, I don't know if that's funny to me. I don't know why I'm laughing. That's horrible.
I know. It's terrible.
It's like, this guy's dying.
It's funny because he's on the lowest class boat.
I think it's funny because he's like, oh, like, I need safe passage to this planet, and like, I'm an admiral, and he's just like dying. I don't know. It's not what I expected.
Okay. Do I know the name of this disease?
I mean,
that he has?
it's emphysema. It's just a rare form of it, and
Cool.
it's fatal.
Okay. I will explain that to Saul, and I will explain that to Saul. And do I know about us landing? Does Nate know about us landing at the port or whatever?
Unless somebody's told you specifically, you have no idea.
Would Clay or Meredith have told him at some point?
I mean, Meredith would have told him that we're gonna be landing where.
Would have told him what?
I would have told you that we would have been landing somewhere, like off the path, like a somewhat rural area of Bellerfon, but other than that, no.
Okay. Josh, do I know how many days we have left and how many days this admiral has?
2 days left to the planet. You have no idea how much longer the admiral has.
Okay. Okay. I will get on the comms.
You can continue to give him injections to try to ease his breathing, but you have no idea. Like if his oxygen tank isn't helping like it's supposed to.
Yeah. Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is get on the comms. And I'm Captain, I'm gonna need you down on the med bay, and then go back and I've already given him the first injection, right? So he seems fine for now. I'm gonna go ahead and start monitoring time-wise how long that injection will last until he needs to take his another injection. I'm also gonna count how many more injections I have left in stock, and just tracking this so that if will he make it at least, can I space it out, or do I have enough to get him for 2 days so that when we get to Bellerophon we can get him to like a first class hospital? Or if not, then I'm going to tell this to the captain and let her know, and definitely suggest that if we want this client to arrive on Bellerophon alive, we need to hurry it up. Like, we need to get there faster.
Gotcha.
So, but I am tracking his health.
So the doses last about 6 hours.
Okay.
And looking through your stocks, you have 3 left.
just to be clear, are you also gonna pull one of those things where it's like, oh, they start getting less effective? Like, after this one, it's just like, oh, the next one's going to last 5 hours, 4.
Well, I wasn't, but thanks.
Why did you ask him if we had homework?
6 hours.
Okay, so
The injections last for 6 hours.
Has Meredith reached the med bay?
Yeah. I assume.
Okay. Captain, the Admiral has a very rare and fatal form of emphysema and will need to get to a first-class hospital as soon as possible. Now, I can give him these doses. What are these doses of?
Yes.
Okay.
Insert sci-fi drug here.
Yeah. Of blah, 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 blah. Right?
Cholesterol.
No, jeez.
You get it. Cholesterol.
It's got to be called cholesterol. Please call it cholesterol. Please.
Oh. It's a long story. But if you want a made up sci-fi name, it's cholesterol.
Okay.
It's cholesterol. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Just for Lim and Karen, yes, I can keep on giving him these doses of cholesterol.
It's with a T.
But
Cholesterol.
Wait, someone spell that for me? Okay,
Yeah,
cholesterol. Okay, cholesterol. I can keep on giving him these doses of cholesterol. However, each dose is will only last for about 6 hours, and I only have 3 left. So we only have about 18 hours. I can only safely predict another 18 hours. After that, I don't know how long it's going to take for him before he passes. So we need to get him to Bellerophon now.
Okay. I will talk to. Hear myself. I will talk to Chenwei, see what I can do. Talk to Chenwei, see what I can do, and hopefully we'll get there sooner.
Also, Josh, outside of medical, high-tech medical stuff, because I am from the House Valdaire, is there any home remedies that I could also use to help in doing this? Because my character has been established doing so. Whether it's I don't know.
Remedies.
Like humidifiers and everything like that will help him breathe. Put something into the humidifier that will make it easier for him to breathe. Burning something.
I don't know if there would be anything for this. Something like this, yeah.
Vicks Vapor Rub.
Tiger Balm.
Yeah,
oh,
exactly. The green oil. Jay knows what I'm talking about. A nice steam bath to just clear.
You could try one of your weird home remedies.
Weird home remedies.
But do you really want to be that kind of risk runner?
If I feel like it's not going to pose any kind of risk, then yes. But if there's something that I feel like is risky, I wouldn't take it.
Okay. Well, you can try, but it's really up to you if you want to bring that sort of bad juju on yourself.
Stop! I'm trying to kill you.
Sorry, there's an inside joke going on here. I'm sorry.
I was literally
Yes,
gonna.
I feel like I'm participating in it, but I don't understand any of it. So I'm just like,
No
okay.
idea.
I'm happy for y'all.
Yeah.
It was literally all it is names of various weapons in Destiny. They have really wacky names.
Yeah.
One of them is Telesto, but our buddy mispronounces it as Telestro, and so we have a joke that it's like, talk to your doctor about Telestro, and therefore it snowballed.
You're welcome.
That was really funny. I didn't expect that.
Yeah. So, Risk Runner is another one, and Bad Juju is the other.
Yeah. That was funny. That was funny.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'll DM you.
Okay. Yeah. Any kind of home remedy that would not pose no risk and would just be helpful, that I will try. And I will offer that up. Okay. But only things that poses literally no risk to him, would not make his condition any worse. It's just, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I do that. So
you can make a check if you would like to see if you can think of anything that you might be able to do.
I'm gonna roll internal medicine on this one.
Yeah. That sounds fine.
And you know what?
Actually, not a bad.
Yeah. Hold on. What's the difficulty rating? 11. Yeah, 11 is hard. Okay, I'll take that one.
Yeah, that's actually not bad.
Yeah.
As far as like home remedy treatments for emphysema, there's literally nothing you can think of that would help this man. Sorry.
One of these days, Josh.
Am I getting this straight that we need to get to a hospital like ASAP?
Pretty much.
I mean, do they know from like looking up the coordinates and stuff how far one is from where we're planning to dock?
Well, the best hospital, you guys would know this, the best hospital in the verse is on Londinium, which is in the same system.
No.
It's a different planet. And really nobody would want to go there. There's also a really good hospital on Ariel. Again, different planet.
Wait, I'm from the core worlds.
You are?
Do I know a good hospital on Bellerophon that would be adequate enough to treat him?
You can make a recall check.
I will give you.
You get a plot point from Meredith.
Okay. Recall is, I'm rolling a D8 and a D12, so I'm just going to upgrade my D8 to a D10.
Okay.
All right, I've just discovered I can move around your cameras.
Yeah, you can do that.
15?
15's pretty damn good.
I've been in and out of a lot of hospitals in the core world.
Yeah, you got to get those checkups, right?
Sure. We'll call it that.
Oh, you're not immune to all that stuff by now?
That's what I mean. Inara wasn't.
Fair.
Bellerophon does have its own hospital. It's not as good as the other two, but it does have its own hospital.
But is it adequate enough to save him?
They would probably be able to keep him alive for a bit, which might be good enough to get him to one of the other hospitals.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking like good enough at this point to get him to another hospital. So, yeah, I will tell Meredith that. Like, we need to. But
Are you
what's
having
the
this
hospital
discussion Yes. Are you having this conversation in front of these two in the med bay?
Yes, because I don't see a reason why he should keep this a secret. Like, the Admiral has every right to know, right? Okay. And what I
mean,
have,
doctor-patient, confidentiality and stuff, but like, I mean...
Right.
I'm not a doctor. So.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you said it, not me.
That's fine. But, yeah. He's just making sure that he gets to a hospital. The Admiral knows that he needs to get to a hospital, and that there is a hospital on Bellerophon that will have something that will keep him alive, right? Until he needs to take to another hospital. Are we anywhere closer to any of the two hospitals? Like, would it be closer for us to go to either of those hospitals rather than Bellerophon?
No.
Okay, so Bellerophon is like our closest one, right? So I will tell him and I will tell the Admiral this while Meredith. If there's a hospital. What?
Nope. Go ahead. I was making a roll for somebody.
Oh, there's a hospital on Bellerophon that has the adequate equipment to at least keep you alive a bit longer until you can be safely transported to another hospital for actual long-term care. I strongly recommend and suggest that we take you to that hospital.
I'll need time to think.
Fair enough. Captain, how soon can you get us to Bellerophon?
I will figure that out now.
It's another right now. It's another 2 days.
Yeah. Another 2 days if we keep going safely.
Okay, you know what, guys?
Okay. So
about
another
that
2 days.
Time Clay would get back to the med bay, and walk to the door with a handful of alcohol. Oh, you're here, doctor. It's a good thing I brought this important medicine for the patient's well-being. Can I have a brain battle with him?
What?
He's just gonna go up and start. He's gonna start pouring a glass in a beaker, and handing it to Aurora. It's moonshine, basically.
No, Aurora's in her room.
Yeah, Aurora's in her room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he gives it to Meredith.
Thank you.
And he'll offer it to the two other passengers.
Saul will look at it like, oh, well, yeah, I'd appreciate that.
It'll make you feel a lot better.
Well, he's the sick one, but I mean,
But you've got to be under a lot of stress, yeah?
Always.
Tell me, what makes a man transport a doin man all the way from Whitefall to Bellerophon?
Does Clay know that the Admiral has this rare form of emphysema?
No, but he looks sick, right? He's like,
he's like limping and has an oxygen
and he has an
mask.
oxygen mask.
Yeah.
He's fucking geriatric. He's in intensive care. He's
I think
fucked
it's
up.
reasonable to assume he's dying.
Fair point.
He kind of looks at you. We served together in the war, and we run together now.
Why can't you just get your own ship? Why gotta pay somebody else to do it for you?
Well, ships are a bit more expensive than what we have. But we're working on that.
Well, I sure hope you manage to find a way to pay us, considering rumors and all about your aptitude for theft. Wouldn't want that to be a problem, wouldn't it? Considering the generosity.
Already paid.
I'm sorry, what?
Already paid the captain.
Good. Good.
Half,
Hope you won't be any other problems then.
Then, half when the job's done.
I'll be watching you. Best of luck to you. And good health.
Pardon him.
Clay just like puts his hand on his pistol and like.
Pardon him.
Also, as at this point, is Saul taking the Admiral back to his room?
Yeah.
Okay. I will go ahead and like Saul tap Saul and it's just like, oh, I'll also send you my bill.
What?
Thank you.
If Clay hears that, he's like.
I thought you said you weren't a doctor.
Doesn't mean my services aren't free.
Ooh, it's true now. It's true now. Probably pay a premium for that.
Okay.
These guys have been scammed.
All this tells me is we are not taking on
then,
passengers ever again.
And then as soon as Saul, has Clay left the?
Yeah, Clay left. He's gonna go find. Now that he knows that she's well enough to have left the med bay, that he's gonna go find Aurora in her bed chambers.
Okay. I will then look at Meredith and I'm like, we're transporting what now? Sorry, I guess I should have asked you. Has anyone told Nate about the job that we're currently doing in terms of like the smuggling of the gas or like the stolen gas fuel?
I believe the only one who knew that was.
You're not.
It's just ours.
You're not smuggling the gas. That's what they use to pay you.
Okay, but it's stolen gas.
But they stole it.
Yeah.
Okay, so did anyone tell Nate that?
No.
No. Okay, so
you
then
don't get to know.
Okay, so then, I'm sorry. What now? I'm sorry. What did he say? Were we paid with stolen gas fuel?
Half.
You got paid for half the job in fuel. That's in the cargo.
The most expensive part of a ship. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Stolen. Okay.
Then he paid us some money. Get him to Bellerophon, he pays me the other half.
Are you sure you, like, with all due respect, Captain, have you really thought this through?
No. But we need food, supplies, no more fuel anymore, but things. And the fuel will keep us afloat for quite a while. And if I'm honest, your services don't exactly income.
Sorry, you keep on dropping in and out.
Oh, okay.
Eat the microphone.
Yeah, say that one more time.
It's just, well, we need a lot of things for the ship. We don't have an income currently, and what you do does not bring in money. At least not thus far.
Well, then, I guess it's good we got paid in fuel if we're just gonna be constantly on the run.
Oh.
Drop you off at the next stop if you want.
At this point,
Aurora comes out and it's just Aurora and Clay going like, ooh, ooh.
It's just them in the
The
background.
hallway.
Like this totally visiting Aurora, and she just peeks out like, oh, and then goes back in.
And he will look at Meredith and say, like, you know what? Clay has a point. If the APB out on me is going to endanger the crew, maybe it's best that you do drop me off at the next on Bellerophon.
Well, if that were the case, then I would also have to drop off Aurora, and I'm not doing that.
Clearly,
don't take this the wrong way, but
clearly
you
I
are
had no-
far too innocent to be here.
What?
Don't take this the wrong way, but you are far too innocent to be here. Ironic as that is, you're green. The entire verse is new to you. You fresh out of school? Most of us have been fighting wars, had things taken, and fought for our lives. Maybe this ship isn't the right place for you. Got you out of prison. Maybe we should just drop you off. You live your life in peace.
At this point,
or
can I... Oh, go
what's
ahead.
left of it, or what's left of it after what happened on Whitefall.
Oh. I don't know your name yet. If we drop you off, call your friends and they'll sort it out for you. Most of the people on this crew don't have that kind of leverage in this world. They're lucky in that regard.
Oh, so something that. Oh, so. For a common horror, I must have. That means I do have some value.
Never said you didn't have value.
Mm-hmm.
Over the comms, you hear Fix. Cam, can I talk to you?
Yeah.
I'm in Nate's room.
Right. I will take the alcohol that Nate gave me because I can't drink it, and I will put it into
Wait, Clay
Nate's
gave
hand.
you.
That Clay gave me.
Okay.
And I'll put it into Nate's hand and then just go drink up, and then I will go to Nate's room.
I will put it deliberately on the counter, and then just watch you as you exit the med bay.
Before you do that, Abigail, were you going to say something?
Yes.
I was just gonna say that, as they're having the shadiest of conversations, I'm just over here in the hallway, trying to restrain myself from coming over and throwing hands with the captain. And as soon as she leaves, I rush over and I'm like, "You're not leaving? No, sorry, that can't happen. I just whatever. It's fine."
Wait, you say that to me?
Yeah.
It's like that's really sweet of you, Aurora, but I honestly, like the captain said, it might be best for me to be dropped off at the next stop.
Damn the captain. I just... And I kind of I take a step back, and I'm like, you gotta do whatever you feel is right, but,
I mean, like, at this point, what I feel is right is that I have to sort this thing out with what happened on Whitefall, and also, and as much as he adores Aurora, right, and like how sweet she is, right, he's like, I have to sort out, and he's biting his lip because he wants to say your mess, but he says instead, like, this mess, right, that I'm now in, and Fix is also a part of as well. And what's right is that we need to be cleared of all charges, right? Or of like those things on our record. I don't plan on endangering you or any member of the crew, but also at the same time, I can't continue with like this APB out on me as well. It's also like not good for business.
Aurora's not even gonna say anything. She's just gonna turn heel and like walk as far away to the other side of the ship as she can.
And then with that, like, Nate feels guilty about that one, about Aurora, and he will, and also guilty about Meredith too. But and then he will go back to organizing or doing something in the med bay.
So, at the point that this all happened, I assume Clay was looking for Aurora. With a perception of a mere 5, does he find her at any point in here?
Yeah.
Does he find her after she's marching to the other side of the ship?
I would say it's like once she's marching off.
Okay. Then he'll see her like marching that way, and be like, "Oh, there you are. I was looking for you. You weren't in the med bay, and you weren't in your quarters. Something okay? Or what's wrong?"
It's fine. Just she can't even like form words. She's just frustrated right now. She keeps walking.
He pours her a drink and hands it. It's moonshine.
She takes it and starts drinking.
Something's bothering you.
Yeah, maybe it shouldn't be, but Nate's thinking about leaving, feels like.
What, to sort out the mess?
Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't seem like he wants to be around us anymore.
In his defense, he is innocent.
Yeah, that's true. He shouldn't have to get wrapped up in all this.
The right thing to do would for me to turn myself in, wouldn't it?
Same here, I suppose.
But you and I both know, not really in our best interests.
True that.
So that's the puzzle, isn't it? How do we solve the problem? Knowing that it's him taking the fall for our transgressions.
That is the trick, isn't it?
As soon as we get to where we're going, I hope we can make some progress in that. If he feels the need to leave, we shouldn't stop him. But I don't know how far he's going to get in clearing his name without us.
That's a point I hadn't considered. I think you're right.
I'm not saying we should turn ourselves in. But I also don't like the thought of a man going to jail for something he didn't do. I'm happy to throw a man under the bus who's a bad man. I don't think he's a bad man. At the end of the day, one has to be right with the Lord. And I think the Lord be seeing that as a sin.
You kind of lost Aurora here, but she gets the vibe.
She's like, I don't believe in magic. I don't know what this fate thing is. This guy's crazy.
No, but I suppose you're right. It's annoying. Yes. Yeah, I suppose we ought to do what we can for him. It's only right.
Here's what I'm thinking. We find somebody else who resembles him.
Okay.
We frame that man and get him sent to jail so that we clear his name.
I like your way of thinking. That ain't bad.
Now we just have to find a very pretty, very sexually ambiguous, attractive man with similar proclivities.
Got it.
And
probably give that guy a makeover, new clothes.
Give him his clothes.
New clothes.
I mean, his clothes are awful. I mean,
yeah, but there's
have to get him out of those clothes and into different clothes.
And then, if we're able to do that, we frame the bad guy goes to jail, Nathaniel's free to continue his business or whatever his heart desires.
He may have to use a new identity. And he may lose his position in his guild. But it's not a prison, right?
That's true. I mean, you know, I wouldn't argue with that. Of course, I'm not him. But anyway, I think that is the beginnings of a plan.
We all have to make sacrifices.
Exactly.
I mean, when it's not to the hangman's noose, you know? We've both been there. And I think that's the thing. He hasn't been there. This is his first time.
True that. It's got to be jarring. First time surrounded by veterans, you know.
But the sheriff had to die.
I mean, and I am eternally grateful for that. Much rather him than me.
Right. So we should keep an eye out for a man that we can at least somewhat pass off as Nate.
All right.
Should we tell him about the plan?
Should we tell him about... Oh! Yeah, why not? No reason to keep it from him.
All right.
I know it's dumb.
I'll follow your judgment on that.
I always have good judgment.
About that time, the captain gets to Nate's room where Fix is. Captain?
Yeah.
Come in. I need to talk to you in private.
Or shut it behind me.
Look, I didn't say anything about the Admiral because I thought you might know who he was. Do you know who he is? Admiral Sharp?
Heard of him, but...
He is, he's a war criminal. And not just your average kind of war criminal that the brown coats are. Like, a lot of us are fugitives for fighting in the war. We didn't, you know, participate in the armistice, so we didn't get pardoned. This man, he's a special kind of evil. You don't know anything that he's done.
Oh, it was intended to keep me out of pranks and things.
We fought. She's gone. We fought troops, enemy troops. Like, that was it. We didn't shoot anything else. I was in his unit at one point. He ordered us to fire into civilians. Firebomb a town. Because he suspected there was Alliance troops held up in the civilian structures. In houses, people's homes. I couldn't do it. I got locked up for it. Disobeying orders. But, he killed 500 civilians that day. I don't know what you're doing for him. I don't know why he's on this boat. Riley, I don't care. But if I see him, I will strangle him myself. With his own goddamn oxygen tube.
I know this. I would. Sorry, go ahead.
He was one of the few upper leadership in the brown coats who also refused the armistice. And he has been trying to gather troops and fight ever since. But not in a good way, not in a way that preserves what we stand for. He'll shoot you in the back if he gets a chance.
Yeah, I got that feeling.
And his man, Potter, he's just as bad.
Right.
Potter's never actually done anything himself.
That makes him worse.
Exactly. He stood by, watched, and listened. Let him do it. And continued to stand by his side while he did it.
We get him to Belafont. Maybe we take a little longer to get to Belafont. Maybe something breaks. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah.
Would I know if I've ever delivered anything to him?
To the Admiral?
Yeah.
No, with the recall check you had earlier, it's unlikely.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't recognize the name. Well, you recognized the name, but that was about it. So.
Okay.
And Josh, just to be clear, you said Fix said that he firebombed and fired upon 500 civilians.
No, he fired upon a bunch of them. Just killed 500.
Yeah, that was just one instance.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just the one he's talking about. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, understood.
Yeah. He firebombed a town. Killed 500 civilians.
Well, I would ask that you not do that. Don't kill him yet. I'll see to this.
You seem like good people.
Try to be.
As much shit as you have found yourself in. You seem like good people. You seem like you got a good crew here.
We do. And some of us kind of don't want to be pulled into this world. Hopefully by pushing them out, they'll find their way in life a little bit easier.
I got a friend. She's living in Londinium right now. She might be able to come pick me up.
All right.
On Bellerfon. I think that's a stop for me. I can't go back to my old life, so I might as well start building a new one.
We not offer you a place on this ship. But doesn't seem you'd like it.
I appreciate it, but I served with her for a long time. I think I'd like to do that again.
Very well.
I think she's married now. And that's where we're gonna close the episode.
By the way, Josh, I'm charging charging Saul $230. So
that's fair. That's valid.
Yeah.
Because it's like each dose, which I'm going to be administering at least total 4 doses, is going to be 50 credits.
Wow, that's cheap.
50 credits per.
Oh my god.
50
And
credits
Canadian?
for a dose of Telestro? That's so cheap.
No, that's not what he meant. He meant it was $250 for the services. Like that's his copay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh,
I understand.
got it. That's after insurance. Got it.
Right. Right.
I understand now.
All right.
No, like for sure he's sending Saul the bill. So
he probably won't pay. This guy doesn't pay. That's the problem.
He's already paid half for the job.
In fuel.
No, in coin.
No, in cash.
Ah, well,
Yeah,
that's for the jobs though.
yeah, not.
Fix already said the guys didn't pay for their medical treatment. So I'm saying, how do you know this guy's gonna pay?
He stiffed Fix
Well,
on the medical payments.
He's gonna pay or his corpses. So.
Oh yeah. Well, Clay will 100% support the shoesting of people who don't pay their bills.
Oh, that's why we're killing him? Sorry. I had an entirely different reason.
You can have your own
I
reason.
just don't like old people.
Oh, wow.
And that's where we're ending tonight's session. Okay.
Now we know the truth behind Meredith. The dark.
That's her dark secret right
Not
there.
Meredith. That's Jay. 100%.
Old people have bad takes. Prove me wrong.
I'm so glad I'm not playing my old guy right now.
He might show up at some point. You never know.
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
He's not that old.
He's not.
Look at his 50s.
He's about the same old
40.
as Saul right now. Yeah, Saul's about 50 years old.
He's like 49.
49.
Ish.
Okay, everybody. Thank you for watching. If you would like to see our schedule, you can find all of that information down in the doobly-doo. We have tomorrow night. We have oh man, all ladies cast. Duff is DMing. I think it's from Twitch. Slavers, set in Greyhawk. If you are into that, I know a lot of D&D people are into the Greyhawk scene. You would like to tune into that over on Twitch. That's on tomorrow. What are you talking about?
Beautiful.
You shush. We have a couple sponsors. You can see their logos down here, down right about there. TPK Games. You got all kinds of cool stuff: dice trays, modules, 5e compatible stuff, card games. They're really cool, and they have been kind enough to sponsor us pretty much for the last year, I think. So kudos to you guys. Thanks a lot. You can find them at tpk.games, and then you've got the Druid's Den, which is Lord Praetor's spouse. She is pretty awesome for putting up with him. Just got to say that. They have a lot of cool stuff on their website as well, druidsden.com. If you want to check them out, head over there. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing. Joseph, I hope we see you again. Oh, yeah. We are off next week and the following week because of the holidays, holiday season. We do not come back until January 7th. It's a long
2 days after my
ways.
birthday.
A birthday.
You get a birthday plot point.
I get a birthday plane.
Your birthday's in the same week as mine.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, January? Mine is January.
Birthday plot points.
Birthday plot points. One each.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put that right in there.
And don't forget it.
There.
Yeah.
It's in.
Ooh. Alrighty. So we will we'll be picking up January 7th. Look forward to seeing everybody here again. Joseph too, if he can make it. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. And we're out.
Bye.
Bye.
Please come back.